Good morning, good afternoon, dare I say good evening. My name's Lockabar and welcome to our TCG Sunday. How are we all? I hope you're all well. We've got our big ass mug of coffee. The lights I've got going on at the moment, it's not as brightly lit up today. I've got my ring light kind of like lighting up here for our card game opening. I have got my overhead light because I've only got one kind of like side light at the moment. The only problem with the overhead light is it doesn't have like a diffuser, or it doesn't have a lampshade basically. So what happens is I go to show my cards off, and although the extra light up from there is good, it has a big beam of freaking light down on where the cards are, right? And although I can move and position it around, it was actually getting quite annoying. So what I did and dealt with it is I turned it off. So this should be enough light for the cards, I hope, to be able to see them. But yeah, I'm going to look into how I can get the overhead light just a bit better. And I'm thinking one of the diffuser kind of lampshades there that spreads the light out gently across everywhere. So yeah, so welcome. I hope you've all had a good weekend so far. It has been all right here. We've been doing okay. Had a good night's sleep. The cat's didn't play up much, which is good. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Diego's doing his normal Shadowverse Evolve hell yeah kind of situation. He's currently in the living room sleeping, along with Charlie the cat and Minnie the cat. They all now sleep in the living room. They've got their respective chairs, and it's good because Minnie, as a cat got from outside, had been a bit of a barn cat, and brought her inside, and at first she was a bit with the other cats, but she's got to the point now where literally she's happy to sleep in the same living room as the other two and vice versa. No fighting, just sleep, just chill, right? So it's good. So happy about that. What I'm really happy about is the fact they all slept pretty much through the night, so it means I get a good night's sleep. So excellent. All right. So today, yes. Oh, apparently it's raining outside too. So we're opening up this dude. So we're opening up some Shadowverse Evolve TCG, Gods of the Arcana. I think this is set 11, 10. I think this is set 10. I think this is the 10th set. So I've been bit by bit going through all the sets, trying to get up to date with it all. We have got the latest set, Bullets of Fate. Yeah, that's set 11. And then I believe after this set, you get kind of like, because they're trying to catch up with Japan's sets. And so I believe the next set is going to be a joint set where it's basically like the next two sets in one set, right? So it'll be a bit bigger a set. These boxes are a bit smaller too than the ones we've been opening. They went from 16 packs to 12 packs and 8 cards down from 10 cards. Apparently it's, you get more chance of getting a legendary or something like that. I mean, the price didn't drop for the 4 less packs and cards, so it's like, yeah. I'm not sure. What else we get? Just as a quick thing, we also got for later on, not today, but we got some Grand Archive, Mercurial Heart, which is an expansion set, as it says here, to Alchemical Revolution. Yeah. And then we've got the expansion for Abyssal Heaven, an expansion set to Mortal Ambition. Yeah, so basically a couple of the expansion packs. These are 20 packets of cards rather than 24. But the difference between this and Shadowverse Evolve is that these were appropriately cheaper than the 24 packet boxes. Go figure. So that would be nice. And then finally, we have a big old dumpy box of Grand Archive, Distorted Reflections, which is actually the current latest main set. Yeah. So with this and the expansions we've got and the ones we've opened, we're actually up to date, except for Shattered Mortal. I don't know. There's the expansion pack to the first set, but it's really hard to get, and it's also expensive, and apparently it's also a bit rubbish. So put those three together equals, yeah. Look, I'm going to try and hunt one down at a fair price, then we'll open it. But so far, with this and the expansions, we're up to date so far with Grand Archive, which is what we're trying to do. So we'll see how we go with that. But I thought, let's have a look. Let's have a look. And for those that don't know, Grand Archive, not Grand Archive, Shadowverse Evolve, or Grand Archive as well. Very cool card game. Good fun, really good fun. Love the artwork on it. It's got some pretty cool systems. I've been having a blast with it. It's good value too. The starter decks are really good value. You kind of need the starter decks too with the Shadowverse Evolve, because they set the main theme of the different decks. They call crafts like Sword Craft, Haven Craft, Abyssal Craft. Think of it as colours of magic, pretty much, yeah. That's the nearest way to do it. But yeah, here we go. So, Shadowverse Evolve, Gods of the Arcana. They're the ambiguous leaders that you can get. We have still not got one single leader card yet from any of the boxes we've opened up. But I believe it's like a 1 in 15 boxes, or I don't know. It's like you'll get one guaranteed from buying a case of 12 or 16 booster boxes, right? So far we've only been opening up one booster box at a time. Pardon me. So we haven't got a leader card yet, so that would be pretty sweet if we could get one for sure. All right, let's have a look here. Oh, what do we got here? All right, so it comes with, I'll just make sure that we don't have anything here, but it does actually come with a Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, which is the computer game on Steam. It comes with a serial code, which comes with card pack tickets, a Sears globe, a Sears gem, exclusive sleeves, and exclusive avatar assets, and an exclusive card style. So there you go. Cool. So now they've started adding something which comes with the digital game. So that's cool. Sweet. Yeah. So then you get your box topper, which is a kind of extra little pack or something that these kind of games give you, right? Now, I believe the box topper, this is where you have a chance at getting a leader card. I mean, you get a leader card from the packs, but this has an extra chance, I believe, of getting a leader card. Yeah? Or you get a token. It's a token of some sort. Contains 1 of 29 possible cards. Only leader cards are foiled. Each pack contains 1 card randomly selected from the 29 card series. It is not possible to start playing the game with only 1 pack. Oh, interesting. That's on point for us. We did not get the leader card. Instead, we got a fairy token. They're pretty thick. I think. Yeah, they're actually not as thick now as the older ones, but they're still pretty thick cardstock. But yeah, so we just got a fairy token. I was saying before, Shadowverse Evolve, it would be nice if you just gave us a leader card. Like, just be nice. Just give us a cool. Don't give us a random RNG like, oops, you didn't get the cool card, right? Like it's a box topper, man. Like, just give us something cool, right? Or hear me out. Make the tokens foily at least, right? Like, make it so at least they're a bit special rather than they're normal, because that's exactly the same as a normal fairy token. So anyway, we're not going to be hyped about that, but it is a cool token, and we do like our fairy tokens. And we do use a lot of them, so hurrah. It's like hurrah. Right? Alright. how are we doing this? Let's put this over here like that, right? Cool. So yeah. So this is apparently it's got a couple of Arcana, like tarot themed cards. It's not like all of them or anything, but it's got a couple of tarot themed cards in the set. Okay, so it just comes out what that does it. Cool. You know how we do it around these parts? We do it scuff style. Yes? We just do it like this. Okay, so we got... So I believe there's going to be... It's usually so it's 8 cards. There should be 4 bronzes, 2 silvers, 1 gold, and an evolve card of any rarity. But one of the bronze slots can be one of the premium foils, which is just a foiling of any rarity. You usually get 2 of them per box, and then the second silver slot is where you will have a chance at getting your legendary, super rare, or super legendary, or ultimate. Yeah? No, is it ultimate card? Yeah, I think it's ultimate. And I guess that's where the leader card is at the back, maybe. So, yeah. So, we've got a Corruption Demon, which is a 5-cost 3/6 neutral card. While we got Ward, discard an Angel or Fallen Angel card. And so it's that on Fanfare. Yeah. On Fanfare means when it's brought into play, right? So when it's brought into play, you discard an Angel or Fallen Angel and give your leader +3 health. And then you draw a card and you recover 2 play points. Play points is the mana or resources you use. Okay. Cool, cool. As usual, have all the artwork. Cool. So yes, it's pretty cool. So 4 bronzes with a possible dragon spawning. Okay. Look at the top 3 cards of your deck. You may put a Dragoncraft follower from amongst them into your EX area, which is like an extra zone, extra hand of cards, basically. If Overflow is active for you, it costs 2 less to play this turn. Put the rest on the bottom of your deck. Overflow is the Dragoncraft mechanic where once you've got, I think it's 5 or 7 play points. Play points go up each turn. You start at 1, then 2, then 3, and that's how many... so up there it costs 2 play points to cast, yeah? So I could do this on turn 2. There are a few cards that will give you a play point, yeah? And Dragoncraft is actually pretty renowned for speeding up ramping up their play points. So that's pretty cool. Ernesta, Weapons Hawker. Share 1 cost 1/1. Fanfare, select another Swordcraft follower on your field and give it +1 attack and a sail. At the start of your end phase, if there is a merchant follower not named Ernesta Weapons Hawker on the field, deal 2 damage to each enemy leader. Okay, so if she gets some more merchants out, they start doing damage to the enemy. Interesting. Cool. So interesting the way that that's done. So hang on. So how's that? So that's 3 bronzes. Okay, but then we go straight into the silver. Interesting. Rite of the Ignorant. So it's a 1-cost Arcana made a spell. This card can't be played from the EX area. At the start of your end phase, if this card is in the EX area, draw a card, then discard a card. Give your leader +2 health. If there is a 0 Lekma the Fool on your field, put this card into the owner's EX area. Yeah, okay. So Lekma the Fool is one of the kind of tarot-y themed cards, right? That's cool. So interesting that's happened though. So we've got these kind of 2 bronzes, right? Then we got the silvers. Interesting. So there's the other silver. Ghost Maid. 2/2 for 2, Abysscraft. evolve for 1. So it turns into something else. And then Fanfare summon a ghost token. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool feature. Like that. Okay, so then our gold. Eternal Whale. Truly. 5-cost Dragoncraft. 5/6. With Ward. If this card was played from the X area, recover 4 player points. So on Fanfare. Yeah, nice. So basically, you only paid 1 for it. If it's in the X area. When it leaves play, deal 2 damage to each enemy leader. Put this card into its owner's deck, second from the top or the bottom. Yeah, so there's the eternal part of it. That's cool. Alright. Don't know where we're going with this. We're just putting the different rarities here, I guess. Okay. So we got... So there's our evolved card. Pure Shot Angel. 6/6. On evolve, select an enemy follower on the field, deal 3 damage to it and its leader. Nice. Okay. Let's move that over a tiny bit. So we'll just put the tokens kind of over there. And then we got a ghost token. Okay. So how did that go? So hang on. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 token. Okay, so my bad. So it's three bronze cards. Yeah, 3 bronze cards. Cool. Okay. So okay. So yeah, it says there's not as many cards, obviously, per pack and per box. So pretty quick. Alrighty. So we got a soul box. Damn. 7-cost Abysscraft. 5/4. With Rush, so when it's played, it can attack a enemy follower, but not the leader. That's Storm, I believe. Fanfare, select an enemy follower on the field. If there is a spell in your cemetery, destroy it. Is that Fanfare as well? If there's an amulet on your field, deal 5 damage to each enemy leader. God damn. Alright. Very cool. We got Pure Shot Angel. So that's, we have the evolved form of it. Yeah, we got from the last pack. 5/5 for 5. That's pretty cool. That's the evolved form of it. Alright. Then we got Holy Bright Altar. A amulet. Amulets are basically like enchantments, pretty much. They're like enchantments, kind of. They stay in play and do stuff until they're removed. So that's the swordcraft. Those symbols up the top left, that's what, so it's the cost, but it's also where, what craft it is. So that's the swordcraft deck, yeah. Pure Song Priest. 5/5 for 7 sword. God damn. What does that do? Select a follower on your field. Give it and your leader +4 health. Alright. Is that quick? I think that's what that symbol is. Quick and 1. Discard this card to give your leader +2. Okay, so if you're about to die or something and this is on the field, you could quickly get rid of this to give you 2 more health to maybe survive 1 more turn, right? Pretty cool. Then we got a Juggling Moggy. A 1/1 for 1. Fancy. You can evolve it. And on a fanfare and 4, Earthright. Select an enemy follower that costs 4 or less on the field and banish it. Nice. Very cool. And then for our gold, we got... It's a bit fancy. Scourge of the Omniscient. 1 cost spell. This card can't be played from the EX area. At the start of your end phase, if this card is in your EX area, deal 1 damage to each enemy's leader. Deal 2 damage to each enemy leader. If there is a Looking of the Fool on your field, put this card into its owner's EX area. Okay. So we've got a couple of Lickma the Fool kind of cards. Very cool. And then our Evolve card, we got One Winged Traitor, not a One-Winged Angel. Okay. A 3/3 Fallen Angel. Nice. On Evolve, select another Fallen Angel or Angel follower on your field and give it +1 attack and +1 health. Nice. Very cool. And then our token we got... Yes! Oh, wow. Okay, so that is huge different. So this here is a token card. Look at that. They're normal cards now. They're not the thick old style like the ones you got in that first pack. Ugh. I don't know how I feel about that. On one hand, they are just tokens that you use, right? But I kind of like the fact that about thick-ass cardboard. There was something cool about that. Anyway. I mean, yet again, it's not like a game ruined or anything, right? But interesting. It's because you're just so used. It was the defining thing of it that the token cards were just thick, right? With multiple C's. Yeah, truly. What the hell? Hello, I am so lost. How are you? How are you this fine day? Are you into a bit of Shadowverse Evolve, TCG, or TCGs in general? Welcome. We got a 2/2 Prismaploon Bird for 4 Swordcraft. That's pretty cool. How cool is that? We're opening up a box of Gods of the Arcana. A Creative Conjurer. 2 cost, I always forget the names at Magic Craft. It's probably not Magic Craft, but it's basically that, right? Arcane Craft, I think. Yeah, 2/3. That's good. We've got a 1/1 Moonrise Werewolf, 1 cost Abysscraft, which you can evolve. I'd like to see what the evolve is. Awoo. Love it. I don't understand because I'm French. How are you? I am good. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm well. I don't speak French, unfortunately, but welcome. Do you like card games? One Wing Traitor. There we go. So 2/2 for 2. So that's where we got the Evolve card, right? Nice. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that was the Evolve card we got for it. Alright. Then we've got a 6 cost Swordcraft Lightning Kicker. A 3/3. Full of energy, full of vim and vigor. Then our gold card. We got Reverend Yeah, Reverend Adjudicator. A 2/2 for 2 Swordcraft follower. Nice. And then we got a Lightning Kicker evolved. Yeah, so we got the non-evolved and the evolved Lightning Kicker. Very nice. So she becomes 4/4 with Storm. Nice. Hell yeah. And then we got our token, a Draconic Weapon, 1 cost Swordcraft. Not Swordcraft, sorry, Dragoncraft. Bury this card, select a Dragoncraft follower on your field, give it +1 health and the armed trait. Nice. Okay. This is really not the best way of doing this. It's like, I think I can do this a lot better, right? So get some artwork here. So bronze, silver, gold, and legendaries, and then you got super legendaries and ultimates and leader cards. So it'd be pretty cool if we got a leader card or an ultimate. An ultimate would be sweet, yes? Ultimate would be sweet. Before I collected many card, Pokemon Magic, but now not because I don't have enough time. Yep. Yep. I understand. I collect a lot of cards. I enjoy playing them, playing cards, and I enjoy collecting cards. I don't really sell them. So, lots of cards. Well, I can't see there. Lots of cards, lots of cards, lots of cards. But I like collecting them. I like looking at them. So welcome, though. Welcome. Hopefully you enjoy the artwork and the cards. Springwell Dragonkeeper. 3 cost Dragoncraft for 3/3. Very cool. Pompous Summons. Oh my. 1 cost Swordcraft spell. Draw a card, and 2, if there's a princess follower on your field, search your deck for a Swordcraft follower, reveal it, and add it to your hand, then shuffle. Yeah. Yeah. Costs a lot. Yeah. Yeah. This... So, I'm Australian, so $90... $90 Australian for a box of, I think it's 12 packets of cards. Around about. So it's kind of $8. $8 a packet for this. Yeah. Yeah. But this is my main hobby, is cards. So... It is, right? Really nice. Yeah. Shadowverse Evolve. Really nice cards. I like collecting them. Very clear. Very clean. Easy to look at. Stalwart Featherfolk. Yeah, it's yeah. Shadowverse Evolved. Yep. Look it up. It's good. Angelic Strike. A 6 cost neutral spell. Select up to 2 enemy followers on the field, destroy them, and if there's a fallen angel in your cemetery, give your leader +2. Nice. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's all right. I've got, they're like bronze, silver, gold, legendary, super legendary, unique, ultra, what are they called? Yeah. Ultimate. Just collect. Yeah, I play, but no competition. I play with friends and I collect to put in a binder and look at. Yep. So collector mainly. Where I live, not many people play a lot of games like this. So, which is the same for many people, I think. Empress of Serenity. Oh shit, that's nice. Nice. Summon 2 Shield Guardian tokens on Fanfare, and then for 3, give each follower with ward on your field +1 attack and +2 health. Oh, sorry, over. Itchy nose. So, and then we got Starbright Deity. I like the foil cards. I really like the foil on these cards. Really nice. Starlight Deity. So she evolves and reveal a follower from your hand. Search your deck for a follower with the revealed follower's name and put that into your EX area, then shuffle. Okay. Nice. And then we got the Moonrise Werewolf Evolution. Select an enemy follower on the field, and if Sanguine, which is a special ability you get, is active for you, deal it 3 damage. Nice. Nice. And then our token is a Shield Guardian. Very cool. We still haven't got a legendary yet, right? Normally you get about 5 or 6 legendaries and a super rare, so they all must be coming up in a moment. Maybe we'll get an ultimate, right? Oh, that was pretty shit of me. Yeah. There we go. Skewer, a 3-cost spell. Silverbolt Hunter, a 2/2 for 1 Abysscraft. Vampire. Deal 1 damage to your leader on Fanfare. Select a follower on your field and give it +1/+1 when it leaves play. Okay, that's alright. That's pretty cool. A Crocus Rat, a 2/2 for 1 Forest Craft. The same in French. We have some competition, but they are not highlighted. Yeah. Yeah. Most people and stores, as we know, play Magic, the Gathering. Down here, it's Magic, Pokemon, One Piece, and a tiny bit of Gundam. The usual suspects. Not that you can buy Gundam pretty much anyway, down here at all. Or One Piece, to be honest. Or Pokemon. Actually, you can't buy pretty much any of those 3 games. You cannot buy them, really, in the store much. You can buy magic. That's about it. Because they're scalped. Very cool. Alright. Unselfish Grace. Oh, that's pretty cool. 1 cost amulet. Place X grace counters on the card. X equals the number of cards in your hand. Remove 2 grace counters from this card. Give your leader +1 health. And for 1, and tap, use this and bury this card. Search your deck for a 7 cost Arcana card. Reveal it and add it to your hand, then shuffle. Okay. Okay. Optimistic Beastmaster. 3/3 for 4 Forestcraft. Elf. Very cool. And then we got our Demomian Clash Devil as our gold. Well, that's pretty cool. A 3 cost Abysscraft, 2/2 with Bane, which is basically Death Touch in Magic. If this attacks something and hits it, it'll kill it no matter how much health it's got. And Drain means you'll get that health back. It's lifelink. If Sanguine is active for you, give this follower +1/+1. Rush and Assail. Strike. Deal each enemy leader damage equal to its... Damn, that's cool. That's solid. I like that. Oh, and... Okay. We got a gold Evolve card. Slaughtering Dragon Newt. Ooh, that's nice, isn't it? Ooh. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah, I really like the artwork. Very cool. And then our token. Magical Pawn. Cool. Still no legendary. Still no super legendary. Still no unique. Where are they? Are there any? Okay. Arcane Auteur. 4 cost Magic Craft with 4, for 4/4. Choose one, draw a card, or 2, select a spell in your cemetery and add it to your hand. Nice. Card retrieval. Or card draw. Very cool. Oops. Spirit Curator. 2 cost 2/3 Abysscraft. That's pretty fancy. I like that. I like Abysscraft. I like the Abysscraft things, the spooky wookies. I like them. That's cool. I really enjoy artwork in these games, yes. I really enjoy the artwork. Reclusive Ponderer. A 4/4 4-cost Forestcraft. What's he? Is he like a beetle dude? Fair enough. He's a beast. Truly is. Okay. Oh, I see that we've got something. Insatiable Desire. A 2-cost Abysscraft spell. Banish this card from your cemetery. Select an enemy follower on the field. It deals 4 damage and draw a card. Activate only if there's a 14 Luzon Temperance on your field. And then deal 2 damage to your leader and draw 2 cards. So that's 1 silver. So, sure enough, here's our first legendary. Yeah, so there, legendary. 7 cost Abysscraft. 14, Luzin Temperance. So this is one of those a tarot-themed kind of cards, the Temperance card. 5/5. If your leader would take damage, it takes that much -1 instead. Opponents can't draw cards outside of the start phase. As a fanfare, each player discards down to 2 cards. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. We'll put in. Put our legendaries in a slip here. I put all my foils in a slip, but nice, nice, nice. First legendary. Very cool. And then our gold card. Aerial Slash. I like this game because it's very easy to read the cards. My eyesight's a bit shit. So, obviously glasses. So, cards that are clear to read, you can go, excellent. And this game's beautiful for it. Yeah. Like, I can't play Yu-Gi-Oh! And some of the Japanese games because the writing's too small. So, can't play them. Can't play them. Which is a shame, because I'd like to, but I just literally can't read the cards. A Priestess of Foresight Evolve card. Love it. And then we got a Ancient Artifact for our token. Okay. So we got our first legendary. So most of these upcoming packs should be legendaries. Like, or, you know, most of them. Because, like, normally you get about 5 or 6 legendaries per box. And that's our first one. And there's only about 5 packets left. So, unless we're going to get an ultimate. Will we get an ultimate? Wouldn't that be amazing? That'd be so fucking amazing. Azurite Maiden. 2/3 for 2. Piquant Potioneer. A 4/4 for 5. Magic Craft. A Winged Courier. A 2-cost neutral for a 3/2 with strike. Draw a card. That's pretty good. So on hit, you get to draw a card. I feel that's solid. Yeah, that's a good one. And our silver, we got Swiftblade Dragon Newt, a 3/3 for 3 Dragoncraft with Evolve. And fanfare, if there's at least 3 armed cards in your cemetery, summon a Draconic Weapon token and deal 3 damage to each enemy leader. Nice. And sure enough, we got our... Oh, okay, so this is... So this is a bronze card, but it's one of the... special, the foil basically. I can't remember what they're called, but basically they're just like a foil version of any rarity. So you know how we actually got her Nuster the Weapon Hawker, so this is her in a nice foil version. So normally you get 2 per pack, maybe you only get 1 now with the smaller size of packs, but that's cool. That's cool. I was interested to see what what the general cards you get now that basically because there's only 12 packs rather than 16 now, and only 8 cards rather than 10. I was curious to see what the general kind of setup they've got for this is, right? Like how many super rares you get, or legendaries, or yada yada. Our gold, we got Prudent General, a 4-cost Swordcraft, 3/3. And then we got a Silver Evolved. The Swiftblade Dragonute, so that's the counterpart to the Dragonute card that we got. And then our token, we got Mystic Artifact. Cool. Alrighty. I really should probably... I don't know whether I should put my cards on this side or whether I should... I think I should put the cards this side, right? I feel like that makes more sense rather than leaning over to get them. I feel I've made it a bit more interesting for myself, that's for sure. That is for sure. We'll work it out, peeps. We'll work it out. This is a work in progress, right? We know this. We know that a locker bar stream is a scuffed stream, so we're just down with it. Azurite Maiden. So I've seen her. Doesn't help the fact that I've also got a long sleeve top on at the moment that's going everywhere. A Piquant Potioneer. A Winged Courier. Yeah, I'm actually glad that I got a second one of that. That's good. You can have, in Shadowverse, you can have up to 3? I think it's 3 cards. There's a Grand Archives 4. Yeah, I think this is 3 cards you can have. Helio Dragon, a 3/4 3-cost sword dragon craft. Pretty cool. Hey, there we go. So another legendary. We got the 7, Ulon the Chariot. Three-cost Swordcraft. Choose one on Fanfare. Choose one. Summon a Knight token, or give this follower +1 attack, rush, and ward. Or deal 2 damage to each enemy leader. Or 4-cost bury this card and you may summon a 7 Ulon Runaway Chariot from your Evolve deck. Oh. Very cool. Okay, so that's our second legendary out of our set. Okay, okay. Very cool. And then we got Checkmate as our rare. Little 3-cost Magic Craft spell. Hey, there we go. Okay, so then we've got another... There's another legendary. It's the Evolved. The Evolved version of number 8. Arcana 8, Sulfina Strength. We haven't actually got Sulfina, though. Normal, so we can't evolve her yet. But still. Still. Very cool. Okay. Okay. Will we get a unique? Ah, truly. I would love to get one, though. I truly would. Out of all the boxes we've got so far, I haven't had one unique or leader card. Come on. Give us some of that card magic, right? I watch Red Zone Rogue, and I swear every box he opens up, he's like, oh, look, it's another leader card, or it's like, fucking awesome, unique. It's like, god damn it, Red. I want that luck too, right? I'm not greedy. Just one. That'd be nice. Preferably a waifu. I'm not that greedy. Preferably a fox girl. Look, I'm narrow in what I want. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. And then our token is our fairy. Alright. Okay, let's... Actually, I don't want to do it off... I don't want them off camera. I want you all to be able to see it. So we know it's all legit. We know that when I don't pull anything like amazing, it's all legit, right? Truly. Just fix this up quickly. There we go. Okay. What do we got? A fairy assault. It is an assault by a bunch of fairies. Look at them. Look at them antagonizing. A 3-cost forest craft. Summon 2 fairy tokens. Deal each enemy leader damage equal to the number of pixie tokens. That could be brutal. I've seen like a lot. That's a lot of pixies, man. Chill out. That's pretty cool. Then we got a tropical grouper. A 1-cost dragoncraft fish. 1/1. With ward. At the start of your end phase, if there is an evolved follower on your field, search your deck for a tropical grouper, reveal it, and add it to your hand, then shuffle. Okay, so if you have evolved things, you get more fish. I mean, I want to make a tropical grouper deck. I want to beat my opponent with fish. That's amazing. Truly amazing. Okay. Selfless Noble. A 7-cost swordcraft follower, 7/6. Select an enemy follower on the field, destroy it, discard your hand, then draw 3 cards. Nice. Too bad. Then we got Topaz Swordian, a 3-cost swordcraft, 2/3. With Evolve, a magical sword, ward. On fanfare, search your deck for a bejeweled shrine, summon it, then shuffle. And then on fanfare for 2, if you would like, you can give this follower +1/+3. So, damn, so it can become 3/6 for 3. That seems pretty cool. And then we got a Pure Song Priest, 5/5 for 7. I believe we've got one of these before. And then for our gold, we got Treacherous Reversal. An 8-cost Forestcraft spell. What's that do? Destroy each card on the field. Oh, well, F everyone. Each player buries each card in their EX area. Discard your hand. Look at the top 5 cards of your deck. You may put any number of them into your EX area, then bury the rest. Yeah, okay. Okay, that just is an 8-cost bomb, right? That's Wrath of God plus extra. Amazing. I like that. That sparks joy. And then it looks like we got a rare or a gold Evolve card. Chipper Skipper. I don't think we've seen a Chipper Skipper yet, have we? 2/2. That looks nice. That's really nice. As I said, some of these foilings are awesome. Truly. Yeah, sweet. Actually, I'll put that in the evolved section, yeah. And then, yeah, all right. And then our token, we got Exterminus Weapon. 2-cost, 6/6 with ward. On fanfare, select an enemy card on the field and destroy it. When it leaves play, deal 4 damage to each enemy leader. Damn. Alright. Alright, we've got 1, 2. Alright, we've got 3, I'm going to take the box out. We got 3 packets left, peeps. We got 3 packets left. Will we get gold? I don't know. Will we get a unique? I don't know. Did this packet just not decide to open properly? Damn right it did. Does that mean it's definitely a unique? 100%. It's got to be, right? It's got to be. It's got to be a unique. It was not unique. Alright. Colossal Grudge. Full cost Abysscraft spell. Departed. This card costs 3 less if there's a follower with Ghost in the name in your EX area. Nice, only 1 cost. Select an enemy follower on the field, deal 4 damage to it and 2 damage to its leader. Nice. Really nice for a Ghost deck, yeah? Deepwood Wolf. Nor. 7 cost Forestcraft 4/4 with Storm, so that means it can attack both. That can attack both enemy follower or leader when it's brought out on the turn it's played. Whenever another beast follower is put into your field, give this follower +2/+2. Damn. And for 1, put this card from your hand into your EX area. Select a card on your field and put it into its owner's EX area. That actually seems pretty strong. I like that. Deep Dragonclad Lancer. 3 cost Dragoncraft. 3/3. Does some damage and gives this follower +1/+1 and rush, which means it can attack an enemy follower, not leader, on the turn it's brought out. And for 3 cost, you can give this follower +1/+1 and a sail. Damn. Alright. Seems pretty strong. Alright, silver card. We got an Empress of Serenity. We've seen her. Then it looks like we've got... Okay, this is our SL. Our SL is Zelgina the World. Hey, I think that's one of the better ones. I think that's actually alright. I believe so. Select an enemy follower on the field. If there are no other followers on your field, destroy it and draw a card. Fanfare. If your leader's defense is 10 or less, give it +5. And then for 10, banish this card from your cemetery. You may put a Zelgaya Great World from your Evolve deck into your EX area. Damn. That's the new border too for the super legendaries. So there's a nice little border around them. Yeah, nice work. Alright, that's pretty cool. That's a good one. Nice. I believe that's one of the better hits from the set. And being a super legendary too, not the legendary version. Nice. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. Then we got Dual Rage for our gold. 6 cost Dragoncraft spell. The old mecha robot dragon type thing. Yeah, Levtree. Was it? Levitrian Dragoon. Dragon. Yeah. Sorry for totally butchering the word there, but oh well. And our Evolve is an Honourable Thief. A 3/3. He's honourable. When he leaves play, you draw a card. And then we got a Gargantuan Ghost token. 3/3 with Ward, and at the start of your main phase, you banish this card for 1. So basically, ghosts, you know, they come out, they do a thing, and then they dissipate. They go. All right. 2 more packs. Happy with what we've got, but can we get an ultimate? Will this be the time we will get an ultimate from a box? Right? Come on. Do us proud. Surely one of these streams where we open boxes of cards, I'll get like a mega hit, right? 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 I'm not delusional, you are. It's fine. Wind Slasher. 2-cost Swordcraft. 2-2. I think we got the evolved Wind Slasher, yes. With Rush and all that. Priestess of Foresight. 7-cost. Is it Havencraft? I think that's Havencraft. 3-6. You can evolve it, has ward, and search your deck for an Arcana follower that costs 4 or less and summon it, and then shuffle. And we got Magic Augmentation, a Portal Craft. I think it's Portal Craft, which is what that symbol is. Spell. And then we got Angelic Strike, 6-cost spell, neutral. Select up to 2 enemy followers on the field. Destroy them if there's a fallen angel. You get the leader gets +2. So yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Another silver. Dragon Impact, 6-cost Dragoncraft. Put the top card of your deck into your EX area. Deal 4 damage to each enemy follower on the field. Okay. I like that. Bit of AoE, FU. Oh, man. And then we got our gold. Tanzanite Convictor. Ooh. Convict me, please. That's nice. Storm, all that. Nice. Why am I getting the coughs? Pardon me. Pardon me. Mini cough. Okay. Alright, battery's down to 66. We're doing alright. Then we got a Piquant Potioneer as revolved, and then our token we got Steelclad Knight. Alright. Final pack. Final pack. Will we get an ultimate? Will we get an ultimate? Do we feel lucky, Punk? Is this an ultimate, right? Come on. Come on, ultimate. Will we get an ultimate? Will we make dreams reality today? I don't know. I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. Alright. Blossoming Archer. 2-2 for 1 Forestcraft Elf. Very nice. As I said, I love the artwork in it. I love just the clean way they've done these cards. They're so good. So good. Gallant Dragonute, 2-2 for 2-cost Dragoncraft. With a whole bunch of text. They're pretty cool. Then we got Honourable Thief, the non-evolved form. 2-2 for 2 Soulcraft. And then our silver, we got One Winged Traitor. We've seen that one. Oh, all right. Okay, what do we got here? We got okay. So we got our other legendary. We got Wolfront, the Hanged Man. Okay. 2-cost Forestcraft. 2-2. I like how the text is upside down, right? Or it's up the top. Evolve this follower. It can't be destroyed by abilities or take ability damage. Fanfare 5. Search your deck for a treacherous reversal. Put it into your EX area, then shuffle it. It costs 8 less to play this turn. Nice. There we go. Doesn't. Is there a chance we get an ultimate? I don't think so. But still. But still. But still. Then we got a Chipper Skipper as our rare. And then for Evolved, we got our Springwell Dragon Keeper. And then, alas, no ultimate, but we got a Devoted Dragon token. 5 cost. Dragoncraft. Look at his ass having the best time of his life. Love it. Love it. Excellent. Excellent. So, what do we get? What do we get? Well, we got a lot of cards. That's what we got. But, things of note. So, we got our kind of cracked foil normal kind of version. So we got a bronze Anesta. Legendaries we got the Hanged Man. We got Sulfina, Strength. We got Alderon, the Chariot. And then we got Luzin, Temperance. And then we got number 12, our super legendary. We got Zelgana the World, super legendary. Yeah. So, unless I accidentally put one of these cards in here, it looks like now you only get one kind of alternate foil. Maybe it's a random chance, but... So you get one random foil, and then we've got 4 legendaries and 1 super legendary. So we lost 4 packets of cards, so from 16 down to 10. So normally I'd get about 6 legendaries, I think, from the 16 packets, the older boxes, and usually 1 super legendary. But maybe now it's guaranteed that you get a super legendary. So you don't get as many legendaries. And I could be unlucky, maybe. But still, we'll do our usual thing. We'll put these cards away, and then we'll have a little check. Now, what time is it? 10:50. You know what? What do you want to do? Let's be naughty. Let's open up a few more packets from another box. So I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood, peeps. I am in the mood. Seeing as that was literally a smaller thing, right? It's like I feel like we need to look. We need to look at some more cards, right? 100%. All right. What are we gonna look at? What are we gonna look at? I think we'll save that because they're smaller sets, right? There's a kind of part of me wants to just glut myself on a bit of Shadowverse Evolve. All right, I'll just go. But we've done a box opening with that. Let's open up a few packets of Mercurial Heart. Yeah? Let's have a squeeze. Let's go. So this is Ultra Edition. So there's First Edition and then there's Ultra Edition, right? The First Edition stuff usually has some of the cards have different artwork and erratas, I believe, and bits and pieces. Yeah. So now let's have a look here. So some Grand Archive TCG. Alright, we'll put that away. There we go. There we go. Cool. Okay. So, Grand Archive TCG. It is a anime style flesh and blood type game. Me with a cough, hang on. We'll definitely cut that out for any YouTube video of it, right? So yeah, really cool game. A hero battler type game. Kind of anime style artwork yet again. This has 20 packets in it. Yeah. Yeah, right. It's a very enjoyable game. I really like it. So this is an expansion pack for it. The main... So with this, unlike Shadowverse, you actually don't get bugger all foils. Foils are rare in this game. So whenever you get a foil, it's a bit rarer than most games. Yes. And the main kind of big ticket item, I guess, is the... Should we put this over here? Yeah. So the big ticket item is... So you got common, uncommon, rare, super rare, ultra rare, and then you got the collector super rares, right? The collector super rares are the main one, right? They're the big ticket item, then followed by ultra rare. So if there's any air quote hits that we really would like, hell yeah, right? But like anything, we open these up because we enjoy the game, right? We enjoy collecting the... Well, that's a weird floaty kind of packet. Right? That's bizarre. Okay. What's going on there, chaps? So so what I'm getting at is don't expect these ones to be as flashy as Shadowverse, because they don't have, as I said, foils. Every pack has a foil and, you know, all that. So I'll probably just go through these two, we'll just look at the artwork. Powdered Swordsman. Cost up the top, element up the top right, attack and health down the bottom right, tags in the middle, as you expect. Powdered Swordsman. And then the rarity you can see down the bottom side, it says C for common. Cinderbloom Tender. Ally, Cleric Automaton. Okay. Turbocharge. 3 cost Cleric skill. So basically this set gives support to the Alchemical Revolution cards, right? And characters. It fills in the gaps. Okay, so right off the bat we got a foil. A foil common reduced to ash. Mage spell, destroy target item or weapon with memory cost 0 or reserve cost 4 or less. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Fast. Think of it as an instant. Okay, so we got our first foil. A common. Why can't we have a foil freaking, you know, ultra? Come on. Come on. Please and thank you. Right? Please and thank you. Tonic of Remembrance. Cleric Potion. Windmill Engineer. Then we got our uncommon, a Radiant Reputation, Guardian Skill Reaction. So see there, that's a U for uncommon. What was this? Was this an uncommon too? Yeah. Was this an uncommon? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to find the best way of doing this. So, commons. Foily. Uncommons. And then, yeah. And then we got a rare. Cleansing Reunion. Very cool. So what was that? It's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 plus that 1, 4. 4 commons. 3 uncommons, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 1 rare. So it's the same thing. It's 8 cards a pack, right? 8 cards a pack. You doing that? Get in there. What are you doing? Come on. Oh, work with me. Work with me, buddy. We're live. So yeah. They kind of go through pretty quick, right? Okay. Frazier. A cleric herb. A jaunt flower. Powered sentinel. Cell forging. Guardian craft. Okay. Purification. Cleric spell. Usually with these ones, I just kind of have a little glimpse at it and then we have a look at the art, right? Okay, and now we've got our uncommons. Possessed Remnant. Yet again, these cards are very clean, yes? They're very easy to read. They have got flavor text. Artistic Visions turn into Haunting Nightmares. Yes. So we do, this is why we appreciate this and Shadowverse. The readability and visibility of the cards is on point. It's excellent. A Cell Sharpshooter. A Ranger Automaton ally. That's pretty cool. I like that. A Shield Fragmentation. A Guardian skill. Yeah, if you like a game called Flesh and Blood, you'd like this if you like anime with an anime style. And then we've got a... Oh, shit, there are. We've got an ultra rare. With no fanfare. That's probably... Pardon me. Truly, my voice is just knackering itself. So, probably the only thing about this game and the collecting side of it is it would be nice if at least with their ultra rares or super rares there was maybe a foil or just an extra bit of bling on it. Now, I know the reason why is because there's the foils are rare, then if you get like this but in foil it's really rare. But real talk, I think if you've got like an ultra rare kind of like thing, do a bit of foiling on it or something. Do something fancy. Maybe a little... Hear me out. Hear me out. Full art it. Make it full art or something, right? Like just give me a little bone. Throw me a bone to make me go, oh shit, yeah. Because I wouldn't have known that this was an ultra rare, right? Like I could have just put it on the common stack. Wouldn't have known. Primer Materia, Cleric Artifact, brew 4 herbs with different names. Draw a card into your memory. If Primer Materia was brewed, and the next time an Astra element source you control would deal damage to one or more units, it deals that much damage plus 3 to those units. I mean, sounds great, I guess. That's cool. Alright. Well, we got our first ultra rare. Let's go, right? So yet again, I'm not unhappy with it. It's just You know, there's levels of excitement, right, with some of these games, and when you're opening packets, and if you open a packet and your response is, "Oh, it's an ultra rare," right? Like, oh, because then the only thing you really go, "Oh shit," is a collector, the collector rares or whatever, the ones with the signature on them, with the gold signature, because you know them right away because they're a full art of the character. And a signature, like, oh shit! Yeah, they're real hard to get. So I think an ultra rare full art would be nice. Just saying. Charged Assailant. Nice. But I do like the artwork in this game. I do like, as I said, the card. And the game is really good fun. Really good fun. Nurture Crops. As I said, it's hero versus hero, using equipment and skills and abilities to beat each other up. Yeah, it's really good. Uses resource management via your hand of cards. It's good. Favourable wins. Mage spell. You know, fast, slow. It's basically like sorcery or instant for you Magic the Gathering players, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I know that they've done the printing small. Maybe just something to make the visibility of the common uncommon. Savage Smash. Much savage, much smash. An impact that leaves your brain rattling, truly. Alright. Then we've got Smashing Force. Our uncommon. Guardian Hammer ability. So you've got equipment and weapons and stuff, so some of the classes will use weapon attacks, and then cards like this will do that, right? Buried Grief. Cleric skill. Armed and Dangerous. He's a proud ranger, he is. He's got a big fucking... Is he literally using a cannon? He is. He's just picked up literally a cannon and just went, fuck it, let's go. Draw a card for each of up to 2 gun weapons you control. Love it. And then we got a rare Loaded Thoughts. So the blue there is a card that goes into your materials deck. In this case, it's Regalia. Regalia is equipment, yeah. It's the easiest way to explain it. Alright. So we got 1 ultra rare so far. Yet again, as I always say, I collect and play these games. I don't invest. So if anyone later on in this VOD, or if this becomes a video, watches this for any type of intrinsic money kind of like thing, it's not for you probably. We do look up some of the cards to see like just a general idea of, you know, what are the cards worth for these games sometimes. But it's purely out of just showcasing that probably you should just buy a few boxes and then buy singles is why we do it. Ember Shield Keeper. Guardian Human Ally. Love it. Cultivate. Cleric skill. The cleric in alchemical brews potions with herbs and reagents. Yeah, that's a pretty cool system. Hub of Innovation, a domain, Guardian Crossroads. So domain's like a global enchantment. Yeah, it stays in play until it's removed somehow. Scout the land. Ranger skill. Using his birdo to do their thing. Love it. Alright. Now we got a common, uncommon. Lunar Seer. Cleric human. Ally. Very cool. A collapsing trap. A assassin skill reaction card. Oh ho ho. Much trap. Then we got a Vanguard reversal. Guardian sword. And then we got a super rare SR. Vermilion Decree. Cleric spell. Imbue 3. And if it's imbued, you choose 2 instead. Okay. So it does damage, and each player draws a card. Nice. Yeah, that's all. We'll put a little slip on that, on our SRs, right? I guess. Why not? Alright, so we got our first SR. Intriguing. Yeah, but yet again, because the foils are just rare to get, and they can be of any type of thing, there's no... As I said, just calling credit where credit's due from opening a lot of different card games, there isn't as much excitement sometimes with the cards, unless you know them, right? If you know the cards you're looking for, right? If you're playing, you're like, oh yeah, look, we need some of these. Or, oh, I've heard about this one. I've looked up in advance. Then of course you're going to be like, oh shit, yeah. But yeah, because of the lack of foiling or treatments on the cards for most of it, yeah, it's just kind of like you're just going for the fact of. Luckily, the good thing is the artwork. I really enjoy the artwork, right? So, Purified Shot. And look, I've played the game a number of times, but I wouldn't say I'm competent enough to be just detailing off to everyone like a deep... Peeps like Red Zone Rogue and that, like, they play the games full on and, like, they can explain, like, oh, this card's good because, right, for me, I can just look at something and go, yeah, I feel that's a good card, So I won't be... That's why I go through generally what the card is, but I'm not going to go in depth for each card. Nor do I really look up what the current cards or metas are or anything, because I am just collecting these for personal collection as well as playing locally. Not really full-on competitive. Surging Bolt. Enthralling Visage. Oh my. Guardian skill reaction. Fast. That is indeed an enthralling visage. Truly. Yes. Approved. Sharpen a blade. An assassin skill. Of course it is. Don't mind me just sharpening my blade, mate. It's fine. So that wasn't an uncommon, was it? No. Liquid Amnesia, a cleric potion. Nice. Hailstorm Guard, a guardian skill reaction. Okay. Interesting. How does that work? Accursed Strength. So that's our rare. Oh my goodness. That's Diana the Ranger, yeah? From the Alchemical Revolution version of Diana. But then we got... Then we got a super rare. So there must be a chance you can get like a rare... double rare, maybe? So maybe it's the... I wonder what it would be then. The uncommon slot? Freeze up? Yeah, maybe one of the uncommons can be a rare. And then the rare slot can be something else. Vergris Decree. Cleric spell. So it's like the red one, Decree, but suppresses, buffs attack, and destroys up to a target enchantment. That's Fantasia, which is personal enchantments. Okay. Okie dokie. So I should probably put it that way, right? Ultra rare, super rares. Right. Hey, come here. Do. So yeah, I mean, won't lie. We're getting a collector rare. Would getting a collector rare be sweet? Yes. I've only got one so far. I mean, they are rare too, right? They're not. They're meant to be rare. I got one of all things. I got one in one of my starter decks, Sylvie. The first set starter decks. I got Sylvie's collector rare from a starter deck. So that's pretty cool that they do that. Reprogram. Bit of puppetry happening. Purified shot. So the ones we've seen before, as we'll just kind of do that. Tristan the Underhanded. So that's a level 1 champion, assassin human. On enter, you may put a preparation counter on Tristan. If you don't, you gain agility 3 for that turn. Agility 3, return 3 cards from your memory to your hand at the beginning of the end phase. Consider it done. Just worry about my payment. Tristan, a very popular assassin. I don't know why. They get shit done, that's why. Let's put champions kind of there or something. Turbocharge. So was that a common? Skirting step. City protector. That a big ass shield. I like that. That's a good shield. That's a good damn shield. The People's Protector, serving with a smile. Delicious. A scathing seminary. Very scathing. You have been judged, yes. And then our rare expunge. Oh my. Little cleric spell. Truly. We do like the artwork for this. So interesting there. So we got 3 silvers. So maybe what it is actually is it takes the place of a common, right? 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. I don't know. That probably makes sense. So one of your common slots can be another rare or above. Right? I guess. Yet again, I guess. Alright. Cultivate. Reprogram. So with this game, you can have up to 4 cards of a named type, right? Whereas Shadowverse, it's 3. Reduced to ash. That's where we got a foil version there. And then we got our other foils are common. Foil common, enthralling visage. Yes, truly. But nonetheless, we will take whatever we're given and put them in our collection. Yes. And honestly, for the most of it, singles, like a lot of these games, are relatively, in the scheme of things, cheap. The very hard to get mint cards, of course, are worth some money. And some cards that see play solid are worth some money, as they should be. But in general, you can get a collection up pretty much close to it for not much. And you can buy the staple cards and bits and pieces you need for not much to play with. So... and I think that goes the same with Shadowverse Evolve too. So you're not really priced out, unlike some games. Priestess of Flame, Cleric Human. Love it. Gloomspire Sniper, Ranger Human. Boy, yeah, that's good. I like that. Now that wasn't, was that an uncommon? Yeah, it was. That was too. Holy shit. Hello. Okay, Eternal Directive. Very cool. And then we got a rare Blade of Creation. Guardian or Warrior Sword. Very nice. There's cleave on it. That number down the bottom is how much damage this weapon does when it's used. So it does 4 damage base. Okay. Moving on up. Moving on up. It is a good day to be opening cards. As I said, it's raining outside. It's gone a bit dreary. So I hope it's not raining and dreary for you all. And if it is, I hope you enjoy it, right? I hope you're not maudlin about it. I like a dreary, rainy day personally, and I'm more perked up about it than a bright, hot, sunny day, to be quite fair. Springleaf. An airship captain. Warrior, human, 1/3. He's got his little bird on his shoulder, he does. Right. Favourable of winds, truly. Very favourable. What else we got? We got a bandage wound. Okay, recover 4. Get some health back. I have to save her. I can't lose Rose again. Claude, the fated visionary. Did I mention how much I enjoy flavor text on card games? Yes? More of it, please. Looking at you, Star Wars. Potion Infusion Seal. Cleric spell. Yeah, I really want to play the cleric deck, how you brew these potions up and use all these potions against your enemy and to help you. I just love it as a mechanic. I think it's great. Yeah, there's a lot they do right with Grand Archive, truly. As I said, the only thing I'd say about it is it's got a higher ceiling than some games. It's a bit like Flesh and Blood. You can just play it casually fine, but for kind of very high level competitive play, it does do your brain in a bit. Like, you have to be in the zone to play games like this. Sinister Mind Reaver. Assassin Human. Ooh woo. She doesn't look that sinister, but whatever she's got in her hand there looks pretty sinister, that's for sure. Okay. I believe you. Then we get Eternal Directive. We've seen that. And then we get a rare Imperial Apprentice. Have we seen one of them yet? I think we have, haven't we? Or not? Mage Human Ally. Look at that artwork. Look at it. Brava. Illustrated Dragon Art Taru Taru. Okay. Well, we're getting through it. Getting through it. Now, we will do a stream where excitement, I know, peeps. I'm just gonna just basically get the binder out, and we're just gonna put some cards into some binders. Just have a chat about the cards as we put them in. We're just gonna get these cards into their assorted binders and get them done. All right. I've started doing some of it with Shadowverse Evolve. I've got a number of sets already put in, but we will just do a chat and chill. It'd be nice if there wasn't just a just chatting section. There was literally a TCG box opening section. Twitch, please. Right? Can we have literally a TCG chat and box opening kind of like section? That'd be great, rather than just chatting. Concealed Marksman. Ranger Human Ally. Nice. Yeah, it would. I would love it if, I think many of us would love its own TCG kind of section. Freezing Steel. Mage spell. As said, the artwork, man. I will crap on about the artwork because that's what sparks joy. I love the game. I love the gameplay of these games, but the art also, you know, it needs to pop. Speaking of art too, Sorcery Contested Realms, they're Gothic sets just around the corner, so we're going to be buying a couple of boxes of that if we can, and we're going to have a little dalliance into that. That's a common. A Charged Alchemist. Mage Automaton. Right, there's a lot going on with the artwork, right? Truly. Sharpened Blade. So we've disorganized the cards. Kindling Flare. Cleric Spell. Flame Elemental. Love it. Tempest Downfall. Mage Spell. The waves of wind damage, yes. A Radiant Reputation. Guardian Skill Reaction. And then followed by our rare Cleansing Reunion. Seen that one. Very cool. Alright. Onwards. Will we get a CSR? Will we get a CSR? Be pretty cool if we did. Won't lie. Pretty amazing. It would be a moment. It would be a moment that did occur, for sure. Alright. Captivating... Jesus. Captivating Cutthroat. Yes, I like her hat. Truly, the hat that the Captivating Cutthroat is wearing is amazing, isn't it? And the hair. Truly, the Captivating Cutthroat's hair and robes are amazing. And look, apparently everything's on fire in the background, right? Very captivating, an assassin human. We would love a foil of that, that's for sure. 10 out of 10. Blightroot. Cleric Herb Catalyst Root. A Potion Infusion Growth. She's pretty cool. That's the one of the cleric characters. Okay, okay. We got another foil. We got a foil uncommon. Molten Cinder. Nice. Cleric Potion. Hey, we're moving up, right? At this point, where we will get an ultra rare foil at some point, right? We've got 2 commons, an uncommon foil, right? Right. This means we're getting a collector's rare out of this box, right? That's, I can read the cards. That's what it's saying, right? 100%. A Charged Hunter. Ranger Automaton. Very cool. It's uncommon, right? Reflect the Skies. Cleric skill. And then we got Charged Directive. A Warrior Automaton command. Interesting. Then, for our rare, we got Suffocating Miasma. Imbue 2 on enter, yeah. Do 3 debuff counters on target ally, okay. Beautiful. Okay. Onwards. Alrighty. Okie dokie. We're getting there. Watervale Apostle. Cleric Human. Nice. That is actually, yeah, no, unironically, that is nice. I like that. That's cool. Ember Shield Keeper. Saying that. Yet again, if we've seen the cards, right? A Spirit Fragment. Fantasia, Spirit Shard. Sacrifice Spirit Fragment, draw a card. Okay. Purification. Crustalian Ruins. What's that? Cleric Ruins Domain, yeah? Yeah, that's cool. That wasn't uncommon, was it? No. No. Molten Cinder. We got one of those, but oil. A Furnace Drone. Also, is that a rare? Rare Furnace Drone. Guardian Automaton, right? So I'd say it right. Guardian Automaton, for God's sake. And then we got a so a double rare pack, yeah. Frost Shard, Mage Spell. Very cool. Nice. Alrighty. Grab that pack and put that then up there. Alrighty. How many packs have we opened already? Yes, is the answer. Yes, is the answer. Some. Yes, some. Alright, we've got a Cell Vanguard. Warrior Automaton. We got a novice healer, cleric human ally. A pyroclastic flow, not an Orinoco flow. No, no, no. That got to do some damage. That's all I can say. Let there be some damage. An Imperial Spy, an assassin human ally. That's cool. I like the little dapper top hat, right? The fancier, yes. Look at it. Look at that little hat. Oh my god. I painted some Malifaux figures and put them together that had fancy hats like that, and they were like a three-piece model section for something that was literally a couple of millimeters high. It was some bullshit, is what it was to put together. Siphoning Fractal. Cheeky Uncommon Cleric Fractal, Fantasia. It's an enchantment base though. Hide in bush. I love it. Cleric skill reaction. Just hide in bush, right? When in doubt, hide in bush, right? Truly. Brew 4 herbs and you can just gain stealth. Amazing. I love that. Just hide in bush for simplicity. Duramagian Foundry. Dorumagian Foundry, yeah. Guardian Factory Domain. Okay. Get some automatons out. And then we got a rare bolster ranks. Guardian spell. Cool, cool. All right. Onwards down to the last X amount of packs, eh? My, how time flies when you're ripping packs and not getting CSRs. One day. One day we'll have our video moment of, oh, shit, right? Oh, my God. It's a thing. Hell yeah. All right. Shred to ribbons. Guardian Warrior Sword skill or ability. Powered Swordsman. A gear shift block. Guardian skill reaction. Nice. And then we got an ominous shadow. Very ominous. Ooh. Token Fantasia ally. Assassin Shadow. Okay. Nice-oo. Nice-oo. Scorching Trap. Assassin skill reaction. She indeed did activate someone else's trap card, right? Oh no, that can't be good. That cannot be good, right? Automaton Beast Keeper. Tamer Automaton. Robo. It's a bit of Beast Wars thing happening there, truly. I like that. And then we got a Moonveil Android, an ally, assassin / cleric automaton. Pretty cool. Very cool. So that was a rare. And then we got a rare, so this was a double rare pack. A Cell Handler, a Tamer Automaton. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Onwards. Onwards. Truly. So look here. The search for the elusive CSR. Ugh. Sorry. Will we get one? I don't know. But we did get an Imperial Scout. A Ranger Human ally. A Powered Bishop. Cleric Automaton. Seems to be lots of automatons in this one, yes? But that's where the deck, the main set's called Alchemical Revolution, right? So potions and automatons and all that. So this expansion adds to all those existing archetypes and cards, right? Nice. Hub of Innovation. Seen that one. Scout the Land. Seen that. Fractal of Rain. Nice. A Windbless Hurricane Farm. Guardian Farm Domain. Okay. It's interesting. That was a uncommon, right? Yep. Then we got a baby silver slime. Look at them, little baby slimes. Look at them. It's like some Slime Rancher level stuff. Love it. That's for like the Sylvie slime kind of deck. Sylvie the Tamer uses all these slimes to great effect, yeah. And then we got a super rare. Ravishing Finale. Does 6 damage, Guardian Lash. As additional cost, banish 2 cards with floating memory from the graveyard. If you have Nico, on champion hit for each damage counter on the hit champion, their controller puts the top 2 cards from the deck into their graveyard. Damn. That seems pretty cool. That's another S. Ish another SR. How many we've got so far? Got, yeah. That was a rare. You go there. Yes. Okay. Desperate Dive. Haven't seen that one. A Ranger skill reaction. That's pretty cool. YOLO with guns. Mana Root. Cleric Herb. Adjuvant Root. Got an Atmos Shield. Guardian Automaton Token Ally. So I guess you summon them up, right? A Retold Fortune. Mage skill. Do. Yeah, nice. That's pretty cool. Then we got an Eternal Dreamer. Cleric Automaton. Yeah, definitely Automaton's a big thing, and potions, isn't it, for this one? Truly. Blessed be. And then we got a Spirited Falconer. A Tamer Automaton. Right? Truly, all the automatons. And then we got the Dormigan Foundry. And then we got another Suffocating Miasma. Oh no. Alright. In there. Looks like about 1, 2, 3 is the fourth pack left with it. Alright. Let's have a look. And we got 40%, 48% on our battery, so we're good today, peeps. Arsenal Keeper. Warrior Human Ally. God damn. God damn. She short stack and she got them arsenals, that's for sure. She got all the weapons. Ready to protect. Yes? Truly. Nurture some freaking crops, Frodo. Pyroclastic flow. Oh. God, now I've got Enya stuck in my fucking head. Which isn't a bad thing, because I like Enya. Haven't heard Enya for quite a while, though, that's for sure. Charged Mannequin. A warrior automaton. With a little umbrella. And it was an eye patch? Of course it is. Umbrella and an eye patch waifu. Yes. Under Fire. A ranger skill reaction. Truly. Refracted Twilight, a clerical potion. And then we got Windblade Lockout, an assassin human ally. Nice. And then we got a super rare Seaside Ringleader. Oh my god. All the dolphin magic. Yes. Huzzah! I have dolphins. They're now going to attack you. Oh no. Tamer Human. Ally. 2/2. Banish Seaside Ringleader from your graveyard. Draw a card into your memory. Until end of turn, animal and beast ally cards you activate this turn enter the field with an additional buff counter on them. Nice. So get her out, get her back in the graveyard, use her, and then throw out a whole bunch of slimes or apparently dolphins that get +1/+1 buff counters on them. Nice. Alright. Okay. Okay. As I said, it would be cool if they were foil though. Super Rares Ultras or full arts. Right? I know how they're trying for it, but it would be just a nice little ooh. Right? Like, what are you doing there? That's not for you. You're rare. What are you doing there? Yeah, you're super rare. Come on. Get with the program. Alright, what do we got? 1, 2. Ooh. Oh no, we got 4. We got 4. We got. Come on. You can get it. Come on. No, we can't get it. Shit. That must be the magical pack. We got 4 packs. Alright, we got 4 packs left. 4 packs. Oh my goodness. Will those 4 packs have that good shit in it? Will it be a CSR? Come on. Come on. Give us that sweet, sweet CSR magic. Yes? Truly. Truly. Do it. Do it for content. Come on, Grand Archive. Come on, Grand Archive. Do it for content. Yes? Give us that sweet, sexy hit of dopamine. Yes? Come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Or at a bare minimum, some ultra rare full art waifu, right? Foil. I'll take that too. But all right, we got Razorvine, Cleric Herb Catalyst, Imperial Scout, Potion Fusion Growth. As I said, we're going through them quicker now that we've seen the certain cards. Manufacture Cell, a Cleric Automaton Craft. Okay, haven't seen this one, I don't believe. Or if we have now, right? Ah, Portside Pirate. Yes, I approve of this assassin. Yes, this is good. This is fine. We like this. Dar. Very cool. A Volatile Fusilier. A Ranger Human Ally. Love it. Like, they're waifu-ish, some of the female artworks, right? But they're not like total, like, oh no, we can't show this. You know what I mean? They've done a good balance of it all, I think. They've done a pretty good balance of it. Volda, Smolder's Spite. A unique ally. Cleric Guardian Automaton. So super rare. 1/3, level 2. If you're level 2 plus, fast activation, you can activate this at fast speed. On enter, until end of turn, damage dealt by fire elemental source you control can't be prevented. Nice, nice. So you could use that as a you're dead. But wait, I'm going to counter. No. If they're using fire to do that, right? Well, no, it's unpreventable if you use fire damage. Nice. And so, yeah, if you're level 2, you can cast it like hell. At the end of your turn, I guess. I can't remember the timing. My apologies with fast cards, whether you can just cast it like an instant like magic, or whether it's at this. I think it's at the end of the player's turn, or when they attack or declare something. So maybe you can kill them off like, oh, well, at the end of your turn, I do the last remaining 4 damage to you and kill you. Ah, but I'm going to prevent that with, you can't. Oh, well, shit. Yeah. So that could have its purpose, right, old Volda? And then we have Convoking Slime. Out rare. Tamer Beast Slime. 2/2 with Pride 3. So basically, if you're not level 3, it won't do shit. And at the beginning of your recollection phase, summon a copy of Convoking Slime rested. As a new sun rises, so does a new slime. Right. All the slimes occur with that one. We love it. All right, third pack. CSR luck. Come on. Come on. CSR luck. Weeds of the Shore. Come on, give us that luck. Yes, come on. I haven't got enough oomph to be in your fancy program, so I just have to live vicariously through buying my own product and wishing on a star. Right? Truly. Watervale Apostle, Cleric Human, 1/4. I think we've seen the Apostle, yes. Yeah. Very nice card. Power Up Bishop. Charged Alchemist. Power Cell. Cell Converter. Clerical Automaton Ally. I don't think we've seen the Cell Converter. Slip Away. Ranger Skill Reaction. What's this one? This one is a rare Regal Expulsion. Negate target card activation if that card was activated from material deck. Looks like today's fortune isn't in your favor. Try again next time. Oh no. Blue counterspell, is that you? Love it. And then we got a rare Mercenary's Blade. Assassin's Dagger. Very cool. Okay. Second pack, peeps. Come on. Come on. CSR. Come on. Give us that CSR joy. Come on. Spark us up. Right? We've been vehemently loyal followers to your cause. We have sacrificed many packs to your greatness. A cheeky waifu CSR. Come on. Come on now. Alright. Novus Healer. Concealed Marksman. Hidden Enclave. Guardian Kingdom. I don't know whether we've seen that or not. Maybe we have. Imperial Spy. I just realized it's a surge protector, literally. It's just like a power board attachment. Amazing. Literally a guardian skill, a surge protector. Truly. Then we got a Wind Bless Rangefinder. Ranger Automaton. Bless. Blessed be, yes. Truly, blessed be. And then we got Tend the Land. A rare, an uncommon cleric skill. Picking all the herbs. Yes, all the herbs being picked. And then we got a SR, Astromech Attendant, a ally cleric automaton, 2 cost, 2/3. On enter, gather 3 times, so you're gathering your different herbs and that. Whenever you brew a potion, draw a card into your memory. Some automata with guided stimuli can visualize patterns and formulae beyond human understanding. Yeah, nice. I reckon that'd probably work well with the clerics brewing potions and all that, right? Maybe. I don't know. You tell me. Alright. Final pack, peeps. Final pack. Final pack. Will this have a collector super rare? One of the 4 collector super rares. Right? Truly. Truly. Let us see. Let us see. Come on. Last pack magic? Do we get last pack magic? Or we denied last pack magic until another time, right? Trying to put him down so we don't remotely see. Last pack magic. Alright. So. Freezing Steel. Action Mage skill. I haven't actually seen that common, I don't think. It's not a big set, but Surging Bolt. Mage spell. A Vigilant Sentry, Guardian Human. I don't think we've seen that one either, right? Maybe. A Cell Assembler. Definitely seen that one, I believe. Mechanical Hair. a tamer automaton animal / rabbit. That's pretty cute. I like that. Mechanical hair. Powered arms master. A ranger automaton. You're your own personal arsenal. Just add power. So many guns, right? So many guns. Alright. Charged directive. Doesn't look too good, peeps. Nah, unfortunately no CSR, peeps. And then we got a rare crystalline patrol. Oh, not even that interesting. So there we go. No CSR. No CSR yet again. Yet again. We got one ultra rare. So we got the level 1 champion, just common. We got level 1 Tristan. And we got non-foil primer materia ultra rare. So there's 10 ultra rares in this set. So we got one of them. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 super rares. And then we got 3 kind of just the... Oh, 3 foils. Basically, right? We got 2 common and uncommon. So we got Molten Cylinder. We got Enthralling Visage. And then we got Reduced Ash. So yeah. So what we'll do in a moment is we'll do our usual. We will have a cheeky little squiz to see. We'll just have a look at the costs of things, just as we like to do, like we've always state. We are not investors. We are not doing this to make big money or gamble on this shit. What we like to do is just see, though, what the worth of some of the rarer cards are. So I can kind of convince people to buy just a couple of boxes and then just buy singles, right? If you're on a budget and you want to play the game or collect it, most of the cards are cheap to buy. Some aren't. That's collection for you, right? Save up for those ones. If you're a collector, right? Obviously, if you've got lots of money, I'm not the boss of you. If you've got lots of money and disposable cash and you love buying cartons of cards for, you know, $12, $16, $1,800, look, you do you, boo. That would be an amazing reality too. But for most, I believe, that are on a budget, cannot just spend that type of money on card games. I think you've got to be sensible with it. And I always still like buying at least a box of a set of any game, right? It just gives me a nice mix of cards to look at, enjoy, put in the collection. Then if it's priced accordingly or there's a lot of, value, sometimes I'll buy a second box of a game, right? But after that, usually then for a collection or play, I will buy singles, yeah? I buy singles. Obviously, if you're doing some sort of influencing or in some sort of program, you know, I know Grand Archive, right? They've got a program where they will send you a lot of product and bits and pieces and get you up to date with stuff. But in return, you've got to have YouTube and videos, and you got to post them regularly. They've got to get a certain amount of views. You've got to have a lot of visibility. You know what I mean? Like, they're not just giving it out to and so they shouldn't either, right? Like, they shouldn't just give here's a carton of fucking cards out just because you've got like one person viewing your stream opening cards up, right? Or you got 30 views on your YouTube, right? No, they shouldn't give you. Right? You should. They got to get something for their time. So would it be cool to get in some of these programs? Yeah, but I'd have to also put in a bit more effort, right? So for the moment, what I can do is open these games up, share my joy of them with you all, and buy my own shit and get through it that way. Right? So the main thing here is that, yeah, as I said though, we still have a look at these cards on TCG Player. Obviously, a good way to do is you look on TCG Player, And if you really, really want to sell a card that's worth a lot of money, probably look at eBay to see what, if any of the cards have been recently sold, right? Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's all well and good going, oh, eBay's got that card for $500, but I mean, if none have ever been sold, or one was sold 3 years ago, it's a moot point, right? So it's a bit like a TCG player, right? It's all well and good to be like, just buy singles of, say, Shadowverse. Half the time, a lot of the Shadowverse cards, even the commons, aren't for sale. No one's got any in stock, right? So what do you do? So, you got to look elsewhere, right? So it's sometimes not. Get this keyboard here. It's sometimes not as simple as that. But look at that. So what we've done today so far is we've opened up our box of Shadowverse Evolve, Gods of the Arcana. Look how small the amount of cards you get with Shadowverse is. The new boxes, truly. I love the game, but by God, they kind of dicked us with the amount of cards you get. It's like you get, because you only get so the new boxes, it's like 12 packets rather than 16, and only 8 cards rather than 10, and as I said, the price is roughly the same as it was. So, you know, I don't know how I feel about that, right? I would feel better if it was 16 packs and 10 cards. That's how I would feel about it. But what do you do, right? What do you do? Grand Archive's fine. Like, Grand Archive is, for their main set, 24 packs, and the expansion we just opened, they're 20 packs. I think that's the same as all the expansions, and only and 8 cards. So it's still an 8 card thing. I don't mind the 8 cards, so long as you feel like out of 1 or 2 boxes you get a good amount of cards to play with. Because Grand Archive, you can have up to 4 cards. I mean, you definitely need a few boxes to get it. Shadowverse, you only need 3, but at the same time, you're not getting many silvers or golds, so you're definitely not going to get like a play set out of 1 box. Hell, you're not going to get a play set out of 2 boxes. Hell, you're not going to get a play set probably out of 3. But like it's literally, you've got to buy 4 boxes. So your investment's like, if you buy boxes, let's just say you're not buying singles. For me, as an Australian, so Shadowverse Evolve is around about $90 to $95 at the moment for a box. That's from I order my stuff non-sponsored. Wish I was. You should sponsor me, Gameology. Come on now. But Gameology, they've done me right. The prices for the most of it has been good. Their shipping's been expedient, and the packaging has been on point. Like, nice bubble wrapped, fucking padded. Never had a problem with them. So Gameology, huzzah. I get all my stuff from there. I should say that little shout out to a mate of mine, Jeremy, that runs a local store called Scenic Isle Gaming. That is our only literally gaming store here in the city now. Right? We have got a few gaming clubs, but it's our only literal gaming store that does cards. And bless him, it's a smaller store. He tries to do as many games, but even then, they only play Magic, Pokemon, One Piece, and a bit of Gundam and a few things. Like they don't have the space nor time to play Grand Archive or Shadowverse or Sorcery, and it's a real shame. It really is a shame, because they're such excellent games, and I know a lot of people would enjoy them, and some people have bought these cards. But, hence why I play games with other people, friend games, but we can't do any tournaments or anything, which is a shame. Point is, my mate, Jeremy, Scenic Isle Gaming, you should check him up on eBay. I'll totally spruik him. He's a very legit gentleman. He does good by his customers, doesn't fuck you around, no dodgy practice shit. So check his eBay out. Jeremy, Scenic Isle Gaming. He has especially if you like Magic, the Gathering singles and other bits and pieces, right? He mainly deals Magic the Gathering singles and product, but he does have a selection of other stuff from time to time, so check him out. But yeah, so the point is that yeah, so I mean it's about $90 Australian, 90, or say 95. Let's just say 95. Usually it's $95 for a box of Shadowverse. So I mean I'm looking at about, you know, 360, it's like $380 for me to get, say, 4 booster boxes. And even then, I'm not going to get the... I'm not even going to get full play set of super rares or legendaries, right? So that's a big buy-in, right? I mean, I know there's many people who'll be like, oh, it's not a big buy-in. But I mean, if you play... I mean, I play and collect Shadowverse Evolve. I also collect Grand Archive. Yeah, and play it. I also collect Star Wars Unlimited, which a new set's coming out. I also collect Sorcery Contested Realm, which is fine because they only release basically one main set a year. And now and then they'll do a limited edition artist only thing, which I'll never get my hands on because they're sold out quicker than you can say scalped. So they do one set a year, so that's not a problem. And I also do a bit of Arcana, Disney Arcana. I like Disney stuff, so I like collecting that. And I like the game. Yet again, unironically, the game is fun to play. It's a good little game. Not to mention, you know, other hobbies I do and stuff. So you can already see there's 5 games, right? I can't buy 3-4 booster boxes of each one of those games or something, right? And that's why singles are a better option if you're going to be playing and you want things for play sets, right? But yeah, so I think Shadowverse. Look, if the price dropped, like so, it was say $75 for a box of Shadowverse Evolve because you lose 4 packs. I think that's acceptable, but the price is the same, but you've lost more cards. So that's. Yeah, Shadowverse is pretty tricky. I really mainly collect that because, as I said, I do enjoy the game, but I like the cards. Cards are good. All right, let's have a look here. So, what I am going to do is I'm going to have a little quick 5-minute break as we've been sitting here for a few hours opening freaking cards up, right? So, what we're going to do, we will fire up TCG Player anyway, all right? We'll fire the old cheeky TCG Player up. And we'll do Shadowverse Evolve first, I think, right? So we'll go Shadowverse Evolve. Hello. There we go. And then set is the Gods of the Arcana. Then we'll set price high to low. All right. So now what I'll do is, yeah, cool. All right. I will have a quick break, have a quick stretch. Anyone vibing, chilling, whatever, do the same. Please do. And we will be back and we'll have a little price check on the cards we got and see if we got any value. If we're pimping large, can we buy a carton of a case of product due to our one spoiler alert, we will be lucky to have broken half of any of those 2 boxes we open, but we do it because we enjoy collecting. We do it because we enjoy the fun of ripping open some packs, right? But we're not going to be doing it to make financial advice, right? No, don't do it. It is gambling, right? That is lotto, okay? Truly. But it's still nice if you do get the lotto card. Let's not lie. It's still pretty prime. Excellent. All right. So I shall be right back. I shall not be a moment, and then we'll go from here. All right. Might be a moment. Hi. Hello. Now, I might get a phone call kind of sporadically going, raw. But, I mean, it won't go raw. But still. All right, let's have a look. Let's do before. Now, after this, we'll probably crack a couple of Steam demos up. Yeah, like I said. We installed a bunch the other day and looked at all the videos, so we should at least play a couple of them, right? Okay, so what are we looking at? We're looking at Shadowverse Evolve, aren't we? So we're going to see what and if any of the cards, the legendaries or anything, were worth anything. All right, so as you can see, we didn't pull any of the leader cards that are actually worth a shit ton. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll go card type. Actually, no, we'll go rarity, super legendary. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought actually. Maybe. All right, so not the big shit yeah type of thing, but yeah, Zelgania, Oh Great Worlds. We got this one. So there's the like the ultimate, I believe they're called ultimate versions or something, isn't it? Let's have a look. Advanced, right? If we had got the advanced one, that would have been a $75 card. All right, beautiful. So this is in American, right? So you can see there it goes from 52. We got this one here, Zelgania the World SL. Yeah, super legendary. All right, so we got that one. You know, it's got a... So you see what I'm saying here, right? It's got a market price. But a lot of these cards are sold out. You can't buy them as singles, right? So whenever you do get people's, you know, sage advice of just buy singles, don't buy boxes, that's great. But you've got to wait to get singles. Now, there's different ways you can get singles outside of TCG play, obviously. But I'm just saying, like, it's not as easy sometimes as that, especially with the rarer cards. But, yeah, like Zelgania the World. Yeah, nice. So anyway, so I mean, someone's selling it for $40, but the market price. Okay, I mean, most recent sale was $19 on the 18th. Okay, so only a few days ago. Then $14. Yeah, so the average is $15 or so. So yeah, 20 bucks. All right. So this card's $20 of our 95. So we're down to 75 for the box. Will any of the other legendaries, non-super legendaries, how will they go? Let's have a look. Oh, no. Now, is that 15 dingo dollars or bold? No, so these are all their American dollars there. So I'm just converting it 50%. So $20 card. And how are you? How are you, Zibby? Hope you're well. Hope you are well. $20. Look, these days with trading card games, a $20 card is a holy grail, right? For a standard card. So that's super legendary. So I only got one super legendary. So now we'll go to our legendary cards we got. So $20. $20 so far. Had a long meeting with a client that went well, but was a slog. More meetings to fight. Hey, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough indeed. Well, I hope you get through the client stuff, yeah? Truly. And then you can rest and relax. Yeah, 100%. Hope you're having a great chat. It is. It is good, thanks. Pretty cash. Cats are all sleeping in the living room. It's a bit dreary, rainy type day, but the sun pops out here and there. And we've opened up a couple of box of cards and here we are. So we're doing good. We're doing good, man. So 95 minus 20. So we're at 75 so far, right? We're at 75 so far. Glorious. Okay, what do we got? One of my cats is sleeping. The other is in my face demanding attention. As they should. As they should. And the other one's probably waiting to get in your face demanding attention, right? Truly. All right, we can already see that we're not going to be making big money. We have none of these cards. we have none of those cards. No. So what did we get? We've got Orlan. I've noticed we've got Orlan. All right, we've got Orlan the Runaway Chariot. Oh, is that the evolved too? Oh, that's the evolved form too. Shit. Yeah, no, so that's the advanced card. Yeah, that's not even happening. Hang on. Let's have a look. And this is why I'm saying buy singles, right? You might have a fancy looking card, but what, Safina Strength? No, I haven't even got that. Yeah, all right. So, hang on. So, all on the Chariot. All on the Chariot is $1.45 market value. So let's be fair, $2. So, so that legendary is worth $2. It's actually more than I thought, to be honest. Okay. And then, I mean, it's not looking good when the first card that you've got is, oh, hang on, Luzan Temperance. Is that one we've got? It is. Holy shit. All right. He's $1.64, so we'll just say, we'll say $2 as well, right? Let's just be real here. Cool. And then I got Wolfront, Safina, and Wolfront. Safina Evolved is $1.50. And then the Hanged Man. Like he's not even on the first page. Like he's not even on the first page. Now he's literally on the second page. So this is the non-evolved version, 89 cents. So like let's be nice to ourselves and say minus $1.50, right? All right. So far, the 4 of the legends were only worth $7. So $7 we could buy 4 of these legends, and the super legendary, luckily we lucked up a bit, that's $20, right? So we were thankfully we got one of the better there. We did get a cracked foil Ernesta Hawker. Let's see what she's worth. Let's see what she's worth. She is a bronze. All right. Let's see if there's any good cards in the bronze. Well, we're already starting off good. They all start off at 26 cents. So hopefully the cracked foil will get us to $1 or something, right? No, it's not looking good. Where are you, Anasta? Anasta, please. Oh, no. No one likes Anasta. Come on, Anasta. Why are you at the... Holy shit. All right. She's 19 cents normal. What is she worth in a cracked foil type thing? Fucking nothing. That's what she's worth. She's worth fucking nothing. Oh, hang on. Premium. Is that premium? Maybe it's premium. Yeah, I think this is what they call premium foils. Even then, she looks as though... Oh, no. Oh, shit. There we go. Ernasta Weapons Hawker foil. $2.80. Hang on. It's $1.40. So we'll say $4. Oh, Ernasta is worth more than two of the legendaries. So we'll take it. Minus $4. All right. So the main takeaway from this is if we sold, and this is kind of the point, right? Oh yeah. Look, out of stock. I mean, I'm only using TCG's market value just purely. I would look on eBay to see what the latest sold was. There's numerous things I do, but just as a quick and dirty, right? Just as a general, TCG plays a good aggregate of what things have sold so far. They are one of the biggest kind of things that sells cards. So they're not the be all and end all, but yes. And that's why some of these people are selling them for more than market price, because they're like, well, that's great, but no one's got any for sale. I do. So I would like $30 for it. Now, will they get it? You can check to see whether they did get it or not, from sales. But yeah, 100%. So it gives us an idea. But the point is, if I sold my fancy cards, right, the cards that you don't get many of in a box, right, and bear in mind, this is the legendary cards and the super legendaries and the cracked foils that you don't get much in a box. If we sold them all off, we would get my $95 box of cards down to $64 it cost me. Now, that $64 then, if I sold those cool cards, would get me 12 rares. 12 rares and about 20 or 18 silvers and 30 odd bronze cards. Like, in essence, an easy way to explain this, for how many cards do I get for that remaining $64? That. Yet again, I'm doing this not out of investment purposes, out of just, showcasing off like what your money is with card games. So, this is Shadowverse, different games are different games. But I would get a bundle of cards, rares, uncommons, commons, for play and collection, right? For $64. But that's if I sold the cards that are even worth anything, right? Realistically, I probably wouldn't sell the $1, $2, $3 cards, right? I would probably, maybe if I was going to sell anything, I'd sell the $20 card and get the non-rainbow foil version of it for a collection. Yeah. If you're a collector, obviously it kind of defeats the purpose selling the cool fancy cards that are hard to get to make money, right? Like that's the whole point of you collecting them. But if you're a player, yeah, like 100%. If you find a card that you're not going to use that's worth big money, fucking sell the shit out of it. Get yourself a couple of play sets of really good cards that you want, right? For cheap, right? 100%. But I'm just doing it this way so that we get an idea. So it cost me $95 for the box. And, we got a $20 card and then a couple of $2 cards and a couple of $1.50 cards, right? Basically, nothing was $5 or more except for one card. Now, are there some cards worth a bit more money? Yeah. Did we get unlucky? Yeah, of course we did, right? But even if we had have got some of the other cards, it still would have we'd still have to sell the cards, and we still would have probably would have paid for the box, right? It's gambling. This is all I'm getting at. You're gambling. Plain and simple. You're gambling on the big money cards. And the big money cards are, let's just go from high to low. So your big money cards. I mean, look, this is what people see. Oh my God, a $440 card, a $565 card, a $400. But these are you only get one in a case, right? Like one or two at the most. To buy a case for me would cost me nearly, well, how many boxes? I think it's like 12 or 16. I can't remember. It's a lot of booster boxes of Shadowverse in a case, right? So it cost me like 16. So I'd have to spend $1,600 to guarantee myself to get one of these cards. And it might not be the most expensive. Let's just say I get one of these cards that's the cheapest, which is, yeah, no, my luck, I get Marwyn the Fourth Omen, right? $65, so $100. So I've spent $1,600 and I'm still 50, right? And then you get some rares and legendaries, like, my goodness. So, you know, I mean, let's look at the super legendaries. You get one super legendary per box, guaranteed, I think. Well, I mean, the most expensive one is $52. So yeah, that's cool. That's 75. It still actually doesn't pay for the box, and it's rare to get, and I would have to sell it. But yes, if I got that, it would almost pay for my box. But then it drops down to the $20 mark. So I've got that one. So that's the $20 Australian. That would have only been $30. So we can see here it jumps from 75 to 30 to 20 to literally 15, 12, 10, you know what I mean? Very quickly does it start dropping down into the $5, $6 mark for these legendaries. And these are super legendaries too. You get one per box, usually, right? So you're not getting all of these in a box. So you get one per box. So maybe you get the one worth something, but most of the time you're going to get the one that's worth $5, right? And then, so the legendary you usually get now in a box, did I say 4, I think? I think 4 or so. So, I mean, the legendaries, if you get Zelganea, yeah, I mean, yet again, Zelganea is a popular one. $60, but then it drops down to 25, you know, 25, 15. See how quickly it drops down. And you're only getting 4 of these, and there's what would it say, 28 of them or something like that. So more than likely, a lot of these cards are going to be the $1.35 cards. So I think we get where I'm going with this. Like, buy a box if you've got the money and you're doing something like me, where you're opening boxes up for video content and just enjoyment of, you know, maybe someone will watch it and go, oh yeah, I like this game too, or I like cards, you know, and I like the enjoyment of seeing packs ripped, right? Buy a box if you've got the free money to do it, 100%. And maybe buy 2 if the game itself gives you got a good amount of value in terms of getting good cards and play cards out of a couple of boxes. But after that, just buy singles if you can. Seriously, most of the cards will be pennies on the dollar, right? So rarity. Sometimes, you know, so bronze cards weren't much. Silver cards, let's have a look at silver cards. So there's no real silver cards that are worth, you know, dollars or anything like that. So most of them are in that kind of 50-cent mark. I mean, for me, as Australian-wise, I would sell my cards at like, you know, 25 cents a common, 50 cents an uncommon, you know, depending on the rare. You know, normal rare's $1 to whatever, and then, you know, whatever it is. And I know they'd be like, you know, but that card's actually worth 17 cents, not 20. You know, it's like, yeah, that's, you know, and you do shipping, you got to wait for it. You know, like if someone literally was like, can I just buy these cards? And I like, you know, commons 4 for $1, right? You know, nearly a play set for 73 play set for 75 cents. I feel if you're quibbling over the difference between that and 13 cents, you know, I think you shouldn't be buying cards, that's for sure. But that's my logic of how I deal with it. So, you know, these look all about 50 cents each. Yeah, they go down lower than that, but I'll just say 50 cents Australian for silvers. Gold cards will vary depending on if they're played. So here's a good example, right? How bizarre, right? All of them are about, as I said, about $1.40, $1, right? Yeah. Yeah, 75 cents. Let's just say $1. So the rares are about $1. And then there's Chipper Skipper Evolved, $7.97. $8 card. I've got one. That $8 card, that gold card is what, 8, 12 bucks. That gold card is worth more than 5 of my legendaries. Right? So factor into that, actually. Factor into that with our little cost thing. So minus 12. So we're down to $52 for our box. And then... yeah. There you go. So if we sold our legendaries in that rare, it would be $52 for the rest of the rares, silvers, and bronzes. So interesting. Interesting. All right. So that's that one done. So now let's look at the Grand Archive. All right. The Grand Archive TCG box that we opened. Now bear in mind that one is a... if this is an expansion pack, it'll be interesting to see. Grand Archive tends to be more valued on the cards themselves for play. Because look, being blunt, they don't have that many fancy cards to wow you with. They have a limited amount of foil cards. Are you going to go in there? Sorry, I'm just fucking around with this box here. They have a limited amount of foils. You only get like 2 or 3 foils a box. And they can be of any rarity. And the collector rare is really the only super fancy card. The rest are just like, you know, so they're mainly either collectors collecting them or usually for play. So let's have a look. So let's see what the difference is between Grand Archive and, say, Shadowverse, for example. I find this fascinating. As I said, this is what I enjoy. I just like seeing. But like I've mentioned before, caveat, this is not financial advice. This is not investment advice. I do not treat this as investments. I do not have boxes of product sitting there waiting to make an extra $50 per box or $10 per box in 10 years' time, right? I collect these things for collection purposes because I enjoy collecting shit, right? I'm my own variant of magpie, but I'm a card magpie, right? A hobby magpie. And I play the games, right? When I can, I enjoy thoroughly card games. So for me, cards are valued to me worth based on how they look and play and for putting them in my binders and looking at them and showing other people, right? Zero financial buzz. But I do like to point out just how cheap most of these games are to get into, to have fun with, right? And to just enjoy them, right? You don't just have to stick to Magic, Pokemon, fucking One Piece, Gundam and shit, right? There are other games out there that respect your time and money and are good games. Even if you don't have a tournament scene, if you've got a few people that enjoy playing cards with you and games, get them into it. Buy a few starter decks. You don't have to buy big. You don't have to invest large. Buy a smattering of shit. Buy some singles online and have a bit of fun with these different games. You know, Grand Archive, Shadowverse, excellent games, right? Sorcery Contested, totally different style of game, but beautiful artwork. Star Wars Unlimited, a new take on attacking via lanes and stuff with clear cards. Really good. Really good. All right, so anyway. Grand Archive. It's good to see that they're in the popular game section, though. I like that. Unfortunately, I feel just a lot of card games now are just, as I said, people just buy them to try to make money off them. And look, power to you. Yet again, I'm not your boss. You do whatever you need to do. But if you are scalping shit and screwing people over for a few bucks, you are a bit of a shitlord. You know that's my general thing. You won't get any. I would say that to anyone, just anyone that fucks people around in general with things like that. You shouldn't have to scalp, right? You really shouldn't have to. It's okay making money off these things, 100%, but don't go in and just be the arsehole that takes all the games out of people's hands, like just so you and your missus can buy yourself a thing of Miller's Light. I don't know. I'm not American, so I'm just guessing that scalpers would drink Miller's Light, or Miller's in general, or Bud. I don't know. Sorry if you drink Bud, by the way, but we're Australian, so we drink actual proper beer. Oh shit. Except for people in Hobart, they drink Cascade. Oh, shots fired. Don't drink Cascade beer though. Actually, it's all right. It's still better than Bud. Right. So you can see here right off the bat. See, this is what gets people. Now look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at these cards prices that you'll see. $3,000, $2,800, right? $1,200 fucking dollars US, right? This is the shit they get you on. These are collector's rares, right? And then so there's first edition ones which are signed and with a number, and then there's the Ultra edition, which is not first edition, which has a signed thing on it, right? They're your lotto card. You won't usually get one ever. It's a rarity. It's winning the lotto. And if you do get one, they are worth a few bucks to collectors, for sure. But don't buy 50 fucking boxes just because you're trying, you know what I mean? Like, there's other ways of making money than that. But they're the lotto cards, right? So first of all, let's go to the product, the set. So the set is Mercurial Heart. Unfortunately, they haven't seemed to have set this under Ultra Edition or First Edition, so we're just going to have to... Oh, no, they do. Mercurial Heart Ultra Edition. Yeah, sweet. That's what we want, because we don't want to confuse it. All right. So right off the bat, you can see that the big money cards are the... well, actually, super rare. Yeah, super rare signed card, yeah. Yeah, well, collect a super rare, right? They are the most amount of money. But even then, I mean, $376 down to 88, 120 Australian or so. So good money, but not like the thousands of the first edition. So if we go rarity, so we did get one ultra rare. So what's our ultra rare worth? Okay, so our ultra rare. Now this box cost me $125, I believe. So the ultra rare that we got, Primer Materia, you can see that there. It's $5.11 market value, $7.50. So it's about $7.50. Now it's out of stock, so you could sell it for $10, right? But let's just do it on what we've been doing. So minus $7.50. That's the ultra rare too, you know. That's one of the harder ones to get. It's $7.50. You can see that the highest one, if we had got Shadow Claw, that would have been, you know, 30, 40, 45, 48, nearly $40. We'll say $40. $40, you know, $35, $30, 25, then 15, right? So 4 of them are over 20, and then they start to drop down under $10. So yet again, if you collect this game, for example, for most of it, you could just buy all of these ones for your set, one of, for bugger all. Now, if you wanted a play set of them, like 4, yeah, of course, so especially this, right? Like that's going to be 120, 40, 140 US. You know, that's going to be $210 just for a 4 play set of that card. Now, I'm guessing that's because that's a really good card in tournaments, right? Like, that's probably why. It's just a good fucking card. And I'm sorry that if you need that Shadow Skull for your deck, right? Pony up your 200. That goes for the same with any card game, right? If there's some staples that are just mint and winning people's games, they're going to cost money. So if you're a collector and you rip a pack and open and you get that, or you're a seller, You got some money. If you're a person that plays the game, I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. Also, if you're a collector, it's not that bad because you only need to buy one. So if I really need the Shadow's Claw. Well, I mean, what's that? 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 85, 95, 100, 105, 110. So $110 US. What, 55, 106. So for $165 for the same price as, well, more, but for $165 I could buy one copy of each of the ultra rares, the 10 ultra rares in the set, right? So just a bit more than the price of the box set. So that's the ultra rare. So now if we look in the super rares, let's have a look in the super rares. Interesting. Why is it saying there's only 3 super rares? I'm sorry, what? I'm confused. Oh, are the others reprints? Oh, because this set comes with reprints, doesn't it? Okay. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. All right. Okay, so we've got Volder. So Volder's like $5.60. Yeah, right? Well, no, it's a bit weird, but I just remembered they do reprint. They reprinted some of the other cards from the master set that this expands from, but you get different artwork, I think. So Volder is $5.60, so Volder's a $7.50 card. All right, so that's not bad. We'll take it. And then, do we have Punishing Cartridge or Hector? We do not. Okay. So, yeah, we'll put them to the side then. Hang on. Mercurial Heart. All right. And then we've got our foils. So our foil uncommon, which is Molten Cinder. So for a start, is Molten Cinder even a... Wait, what? What's going on here? Are these... Like, it must have got so many reprints, I guess. Okay, Molten Cinder's a reprint. Unless I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, look, it must be, because there's only this many. So they're the new cards. So I'm guessing if we go... hello? Wait, is there no commons even? I'm so confused with this set. I'm so confused. Okay. So then if I look at... Let's have a look here. So I guess Alchemical Revolutions. Ultra Edition, yeah. Super rare. What am I... What's it filtering? No, so it's still saying only 3 super rares. What am I filtering? What's going on? What's going on? Filters. Grand Archive. Yeah, it's super rare. How bizarre. TCG plus this is the one set that literally it's like, no man, like, like there's only 3 super rares in the set. It's like, what the it's doing my head in. Alright, so do we have to go back to Alchemical Revolution then, I guess? Like, to even see? Yeah, right? Okay. Interesting. No? Okay, so it just generally looks like, for whatever reason, Mercurial Heart on TCG Player is just bought in terms of in terms of showing the cards for that one particular set. I've never seen that before. How surreal. Wait, now you're gonna do it? Wait. What the shit game? Alright, Mortal... Mercurial Hearts Altar. Yeah, it's only 38, right? So now it's only showing 11. Oh, fuck me. I don't get your game. I really don't. Alright, well, I'm at a loss. I don't actually... They must be worth a lot of money, because apparently we can't cost any of these cards. Let's see if we do it. Let's go old school. Let's fucking go old school and see. Reduce to ash. Alright, we have to do it old school apparently. So reduce to ash is foil version is $3, $4, $5. Okay, so $5 card. Cool. And then enthralling visage. $2.50. $2.50, $3.50. So we'll say $4, yeah. Oh, let's just say $5. Then fuck it. Whatever. Can't be doing $4. I wouldn't sell it for $4. I'd just sell it for $5. Molten Cinder. We're going old school with this. Molten Cider. That's funny. Oh, Molten Cinder. 30 cents foil. So 50 cents. Oh, shit. That is apparently a card that no one gives a flying shit about. That's for sure, right? That's for fucking sure. All right, let's freaking go. Let's look at our super rares then. The Million Decree. No, did I spell it wrong? There you go, Vermilion Decree. It is. Oh, there you go. Oh, shit, foil version super is pretty good. So yeah, $7. So we'll say $10 card. Verdegree. Verdecree's Decree. Not so much. $2.50, so we'll say $5 card. Interesting. Ravishing Finale. So yeah, you can see a lot of it's based on the use of the card, right? In Grand Archive. Ravishing Finale. Yeah, $1.85, $2, $3. So we'll see. We'll say $2.50 card, right? Seaside Ringleader. All right, $3.64. So $5 card. All right. And then finally we get an astromech attendant. Oh no. Okay, astromech attendant is worth jack shit. Apparently no one gives a shit about that one. I was wrong with this one. 78, so it's a fucking buck, right? It's a fucking buck. All right. So with the Grand Archive, for example, only 2 of the cards were worth what, $7? One was worth 10, wasn't it? One was worth 7. Anyway, from our $130 or $25 for the box, if we sold, and look, honestly, I wouldn't sell the $1, $2 cards, right? $2, I'd sell just the, if I was going to sell, I'd sell the $7 and the $10 cards. It would then be $76. It would have cost me to get, so that I would have no super rares or my ultra rare, but for $76 I would get commons, uncommons, and rares, like 2 big fat piles of them, right? A couple of a play set almost of some of the commons, a few of the uncommons, and definitely no play sets of the rares. So about that many cards for $76 Australian it would have cost me if I sold my ultra rare and all the super rares and the foils, right? so yet again, can't stress enough, Grand Archive, good to pick up. Can you get your lotto ticket and get your $300 or $500 Australian collector? Yeah, you might. You might also may as well buy a scratchy as well, right? Buy 130. I'm not saying this is advice, by the way. Or you could buy $130 worth of scratchies or $130 worth of lotto tickets for the $12 million draw on Thursday or whatever, right? You know what I mean? Like at that point, it is gambling. Go to the pokey, whatever. The difference is, at least with this, in my opinion, as a collector and a player, I'm getting physical cards. So without selling them, is $125 worth those cards? Is it $125 worth of value as a collector? Yeah, but I would only buy at the most 2 boxes. With a card like that, I wish I was an astromech, right? Exactly. Who doesn't? So yeah. So there you go. I hopefully that was just a little glimpse into the real thing of cards, right? None of this flashy wank of trying to bamboozle people up their ass of how profitable and all that shit is. The reality is, for most standard people, it's not profitable. If you're trying to make profit off this shit, right? If you're trying to make a living off this stuff, it's going to be hard. It's even harder if you like, Pokemon and all that type of jazz. I'm not saying you can't. I'm not saying you shouldn't if you damn well want to. Yet again, I'm not your boss. I don't get to tell you what you damn well do with your money or your life. But I'm saying, for me, I'm happy as a collector and a player to spend money on these companies of the value they're asking at the moment. And I feel for most of it, I get roughly that value. But you have to also bear in mind this as hobbies, right? This here, $125 for this thing of cards. I mean, for $125, I could buy 1 or 2 pretty sick board games, right? That are full-fledged board games with miniatures and fucking boards and cards, like I could buy dungeon crawlers and, all sorts of shit, right? So technically, in the scheme of what you get, right? I also buy a lot of living card games like Cthulhu, yeah? And Marvel Champions. In general, they're like about $60, $70 for 120 cards of game, but they are they're all the cards you need to play that game, right? It's not like, will I get some of the cards I need? No, you get a full play set of everything you need to play for that same price. With collectible card games, obviously, one box of cards, you're never getting full play sets of cards, right? Not even close, right? They are made so that you will buy at least 3 to 4 boxes if you want to buy boxes to get play sets. Hence why, as they say, leave the buying boxes to the big companies trying to get their money, lotto cards, and then selling off the rest cheap so that you can buy them as singles. But as I said, as a collector, and you know, creating content out of this and just having a bit of fun with this because I enjoy it, the price of entry is okay, but some are better than others. And as I said, Shadowverse Evolve, like I said, I love the game. I really do. I'm enjoying opening the boxes up. We're getting some flashy cards. It's cool. But like we've ascertained, the flashy cards don't equal money or anything like that, right? So the fact they've dropped from 16 packs down to 12 and from 10 cards per pack to 8, it does feel like a bit like, and the price is the same still. It is a bit of a, you know, now you need even more boxes and more cards to get your play sets. Now, luckily, I don't play enough of these games constantly in competition that I have to go get play sets for cards to be competitive, right? I'm thankful for that. I can make decks out of even just one box and have a bit of fun. Oh, you've only got one copy of that card? No, it's all right. I'll put it in the deck and play it anyway, right? We're just playing with friends, so it doesn't matter. But I think if I brought myself down from 5 games down to like 2 or something, right? I feel, would I buy 2 boxes of these games? Each new expansion? Yeah, 100%. That's the plan. I'm nearly up to date. I'm up to date with Grand Archive. I'm nearly up to date with Shadowverse. We're up to date with Star Wars. Nearly up to date with Arcana. So I've got it in a point now where I don't have to buy boxes every month or 2 to, you know, oh, let's open. I can now go, oh, the latest sets come out in 3 months. I can budget accordingly and go, let's buy 2 boxes of it though. Maybe 3 if it's cheap enough, right? And have a real good bit of fun with it. Because I'm not, the expenditure is lower technically because I'm back to when the release schedule is happening. So, and like I've said before too, don't expect, look, you know, realistic thing, don't expect that I'm going to be opening up 1 box or 2 boxes every Sunday, right? Like the reality is, I'm not a big streamer. I'm not a big content creator. I'm certainly not getting. If you watch Moist Critical's, you know how much money he's earned streaming and YouTube. I don't earn that, right? Neither have I put in the hard fucking work that people like Moist has done over the years, right? So I shouldn't deserve that. Point is, I've got a limited budget, and thankfully I have low costs in my life, right? So this is my main hobby, realistically. This is my bit of fun money I spend on it, right? I want to make no illusions to people if they hear this, that I do not encourage people to collect these type of things if you are on the fence with money, right? Really don't. Buy yourself some singles, buy the odd pack, but don't get wrapped up in the world of buying booster boxes just because you see people online opening them up and going, oh, I fucking got it, oh, sick card. Look to see how sick that card is, and really most of the time those sick cards are in that whole box that they spent on didn't pay for that box. Their 3 boxes didn't pay for those. You know, those 3 boxes didn't pay for it, right? Zetran, how are you, mate? How are you, buddy? Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Open some cards up. So yeah, TLDR, if you've got the money and it's your hobby, fucking open a box, have some fun with them, but play the games. Have a play of the games. You know, have a bit of collect them, put them in a binder, enjoy them, show some friends the artwork. But don't blow money on them if you're just trying to get lotto out of them. Just fucking instead do lotto, right? What's the most valuable card you got? I got a couple. Like from different games. I've got Star Wars Unlimited. Is it Twilight of the Republic? Let's have a look here. Let's have a look. That is a good question. I like that question, actually. I genuinely like that question. Let's have a look. I think it's Shadow. Yeah. I mean, these aren't. I mean, when you think of like thousands of dollars, they are not. But so I have got out of Star Wars. I've got Jango Fett, prestige card. This one. So you can see currently at the moment, it's got a rough market value of around $150. That's American, right? So, you know, that's about $225 Australian. Let's just say 200, right? Yet again, you know, these aren't like, well, I'm going to wow you with $50,000. There's no cards other than Pokemon first set that are worth that. So I've got cards like this basically. I've got quite a number of cards that are worth the kind of $200 mark. I've got like flesh and blood. Flesh and blood. I've got a lot of cards worth $200, $300, $400 if I sell them. There's no point kind of going through all of these, but long story short, flesh and blood. Yeah, I've got probably about $2,000, $3,000 worth of cards wrapped up in 4 cards or something, 3 cards. So that's cool. What else? Yeah, I got a CSR from. I did get a collector rare from Grand Archive. Don't know how much that is worth at the moment. What set was it? It was from the Dawn of Ashes starter decks of all things. Okay, so it's not showing up there. Interesting. Yeah, okay, she's out of stock. There's not even a market price. But I got Sylvie, loved by all. Last I saw, she was like about on eBay 350, 400 or something like that. Well, someone's selling it for 300 American foil, but there just hasn't been any. There was one sold for $325, right? But that was, yeah, a while back, right? Yeah, when was that sold? I mean, that was sold. Okay, one sold for $529 US in February the 25th. So the main point you're getting here is that this card here, this Sylvie card, she's worth. Depends if I could sell it, but I mean, I'm guessing, you know, anywhere between $400 or $500, right, to a collector, if they want her. So the collector rares for Grand Archive are actually worth a fair bit of money, and they do actually sell on eBay and stuff, because they've got a pretty dedicated follower and they're pretty hard to get. So that's a good example, right? So there's a good example of something like that, you know, $500 Australian card. I think I worked it out that I've got like about. And this is very in a flux, right? Because you have to sell them, right? It's all good to go, the price is this, therefore it's this. It's not. The price is whatever I can sell it for, and it gets sold. But in general, I think I've got about, you know, $5,000 worth of cards wrapped up in, 15 cards or something like that. You know, 15 cards worth about $5,000 or something. In the scheme of things, that's what I like to stress to people. That is good. If you get a $10 card from a packet that you spent whatever, right, and the money's still good no matter what. But in my opinion, you shouldn't be opening these things up thinking you're going to be making a solid living, you know, unless you're literally a business, you know, fucking mass buying and selling boxes and products of stuff and that, right? It's all lotto. It's all just lotto surprises where you like go, yeah, that's cool, right? But yeah, it's hence why also collecting, like getting a collection of, say, Grand Archive, right, can cost a bit, because for your master collection, you're going to want one of each of the collector rares, right? So here's the rub, right? It's like, Lockabar, then why don't you sell your fucking cards? And why don't you damn well buy more cards with it, right? Like if you sold those cards, you could literally buy yourself so many boxes of cards to open on stream and all that shit, right? Because I'm a collector. So the moment I sell a really hard to get card that's worth money, it's a card that I don't have for my collection. And if I then want it at a later point, I will have to spend maybe the same amount of money, but more likely more money to get it back, right? You know what I mean? Then it's just a fucking expensive payday loan. Now I've just got some money back with a shitload of interest that I need to pay to get it back later, right? I just pawn shopped it. Is what I'm saying, right? Like, if I just played the games in tournaments, none of this would matter, because I would be playing a couple of decks. I would make sure that I have the cards up to date for those decks, and I would buy them, and anything else I would use to sell to fund that, right? So that's how it works. Yeah. I mean, I did open, like I said, we did finally get a whole box of Pokemon, a whole bundle box of, well, not a whole box, just literally a bundle box of 6 packets. Thanks to my mate down at Scenic Isle Gaming, Jeremy, who yet again had a box for me to buy, right? Isn't that sad that it's a luxury that you can be lucky enough to be able to purchase a fucking thing of Pokemon? And I mean, I got this, I think this is an illustrated rare or something, Houndstone, and I got a double foil Buddy Poffin thing, right? And then I got like one of him, whatever. Let's just have a look, right? So obviously it's Pokemon. I obviously hit by big money, right? Because Pokemon's big money, yes? Who are you if you're a card person, if you're not wheeling and dealing like on all the videos that people do Pokemon? I must be a fool. So that box cost me $55, right? It cost me, which was fine because it was MSRP basically. Like, he sold it to me as what pretty much the fucking thing is worth. So thanks to that. Mega Evolution. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this sick. So, yes, if you got the Golden Money card, which is, the chance of that is sweet fuck all. It's like Lotto, right? Yeah, you're right. Like nearly $750. Okay. But then, you know, it drops to $320. Then a Mega Venusaur. Okay. Lily's Determination. Okay, well, we got none of them so far. 160. And yet again, I know people would be like, wow, that's a lot of money. But Lily's Determination. Wally's Compassion. Do you see any of the card that I just mentioned that I've got yet? Nope, neither do me. And we're already down to the $20 mark, right? Like, we're already down in the whoop-de-doo kind of like thing. Steelix, Shuckle, Mega Gardov, Night Stretcher still aren't there yet, right? We still aren't there. Okay, so the Buddy Poffin. Oh my god! Buddy Poffin gang. Oh my god! $6.83 American. So $10. So there's $10 of our $55. So we're down to $45 it's cost us. And then the Houndstone. I mean, fuck, the Houndstone isn't even showing up, right? Houndstone isn't even showing up. There it is. $3, $3, so $4 American, so $6. So $16, we'll say $15. So $40. The Mega Camerat is worth bugger all. So yeah, so basically the rest of the cards cost me $40, and they're probably like they're definitely not worth $40, that's for sure. Hell, I can't even see my other dude. No. All right, we got him. Look at him. Market price of 40 American dollary dues. 40 cents. 40 cents. Now you can see people are charging more than that because they're, you know, look, they'll go up, some will go up, so that's fine, but I'm not speculating on this shit. The point is, that's me buying. Now, I got air quote unlucky, but I mean, most of the time you would get unlucky opening up this. But the thing is, most of the time you're not going to buy it for MSRP, right? You're not, because it's going to get scalped, and then you're going to pay $75 Australian or $100 Australian or $150, right? And then when you pull those two cards from it, now you're in the hole this much, right? It's gambling, is all I'm getting at here. The main thing is, thankfully, I collect these things, including Pokemon, because I enjoy playing the game and I like looking at the cards collection-wise. It's a shame that collectors and game players of Pokemon are getting the shaft and are unable to buy this stuff as you should be, as it's just a game and a collection thing. It's a shame that people can't buy this shit for normal price because of scalpers and the way people treat this stuff now. And look, Pokemon Company aren't doing any favours to anyone, because realistically they could solve the problem. They could just simply overprint the shit out of it. I know, I'm sorry, investors, but collectors would have no problem with it. They'd love if you overprinted the shit out of it. Just make it so this shit's dirt cheap, and everyone that's sitting on 5,000 boxes of a scalped product just loses their fucking livelihood. Lockerman, how are we, mate? How are we? You got some good? Oh, I was just saying, we opened up a box of Grand Archive Mercurial Heart expansion and a Shadowverse Evolved Lords of the Arcana. And yeah, like usual, I got some fancy looking cards that look cool that I'm going to put in my binder and play some games of with some mates. So financially wise, look, we didn't hit big, and now we're rich as shit. Yeah, that's right, scalpers. So I just find it a shame, because there's so many people that love playing Pokemon unironically, that love collecting Pokemon unironically, and now they can't, basically, because greedy little muffins have worked out that rather than working and doing shit, that they'll just scalp. Just scalp. Anyway, the best thing that we know is at least that, like, we know that they mustn't feel good knowing to themselves that they're scalpers, right? But yet again, there's nothing wrong with wheeling and dealing cards. There's nothing wrong with selling cards. There's no fucking issue with that. But yeah, just taking all the product and no one can have it. I just wish Pokemon and that would just overprint the shit out of it. Even Christmas shit gets scalped? Yeah. Yeah, 100%. 100%. What are we looking at? 130. Holy shit. Holy shit, 130? Ooh woo. Ooh woo. What are we going to do now? We've already talked about card game stuff. Let's fire up a Steam demo. Right. Let's fire up a Steam demo, because I did say I would. What do we got? So for those that don't know, I looked through Steam's Next Fest. Yes. No, not at all. No, not yet. I'm getting there. This week I will have a look at it. I wanted to look at Steam Next Fest, and it finishes on the 20th. So I was like, well, 1.0 necessity doesn't finish on the 20th. You know what I mean? Like, playing it next week isn't going to matter, but some of these demos I'd like to have a look at. So we will be having a go of that this week. But yeah, Steam Next Fest, for those that don't know, it's a showcase of more demos, companies, games, and stuff like that. There's some gold, there's some dog shit. Right? We had a little look at the actual guy that made this little game, Pinko, which is basically like a roguelike Pachinko, came in into chat yesterday. Says, hey, could you have a look at my game? And I was like, I fucking will. And it was a bit of fun. It was a bit of fun. I gave a bit of feedback on it, but I liked that. That was cool, right? Seeing someone that made a game on the Steam thing, like, hey, would you be able to have a look at my game? I was like, yeah, man, fuck yeah, why not? Let's do it. All right. What do we got? Ember and Blade. Right, let's go to the bottom of it. Pinbow, that's what it was called. Pinbow. All right. Everwind demo. Let's go. Let's do it. I'll get my first impressions. We'll do a quick first impressions. We'll give the game like 15 minutes or something to impress us, right? Right. Fuck, I'm hungry. I'm snackish. Very snackish. And all I've got is a couple of chocolate bullets and a couple of Black Cat aniseed lollies from my bag of assorted lollies. I fucking hate Black Cat aniseed lollies. Right? Fucking hate them. Maybe that's a redemption I can do for people. Get a bunch of aniseed lollies. Spend 10,000 channel points. Make Lockabar fucking eat an aniseed Black Cat lolly. I like Devlaw's Wheel of Weird, where he has shit like eat some of those funky bean bags. So he probably some of those funky jelly beans and take shots of shit. Not that I'm a big drinker, so the shots of shit probably not. Okay, this is looking good. Right? Alright. Demo takes place on a limited map that gives you a taste of the core mechanics and atmosphere of the world we're building. Some minor bugs, work in progress, co-op is experimental. Well, let's do it. Okay. We're naked. Naked and alone. Naked and alone. Alright. Alright, general options. Blah, blah, blah. You know what? We're not going for options. We're going for just... Yes. So there's a few options. Looks pretty cool. Let's play it. Let's do it. Already shit next. No. This actually looks pretty cool. World name. World name, we're going to be calling it Playboytopia. Alright? With all the seed. Game mode, normal. Let's go. Playboytopia. Let's fucking go. Don't tell me I don't do stuff for you, Playboy. Alright. You have your own now world. This actually looked pretty cool. It's like a Skyrim, but vintage story kind of aesthetic thing. Did actually look cool. Alright. That doesn't sound good. Okay. I don't dislike art style. That actually looks pretty cool. Alright. Forest plank. No, put fire out. Shit. Alright. So that tells us what we can mine and all that jazz, right? So what do we got? Press I. An ancient pipe. 3 damage. 54% Durability, maybe? No vice. We seem to have armor. We got health, stamina, flying ship in progress. We got crafting. Alright. Okay, we got crafting. Sticks. Swamp planks. Cooking station. Alright. We have a skill tree. Warrior, Arcanist, and Engineer later on. Alright. Press escape to go back. Let's do it. Is there any wood over here? We've got to collect all the wood though, right? We've got a short chance at getting us checking this out, so let's go. Hello? This is fine, right? This is all fine. Ooh. Bone. Left click for quick attacks, hold for strong attacks, right to block. The fuck? It's attacking me. Oh. I like the fact it jumps back and like that was actually pretty cool. Right, we've got coins, we've got bones. Okay. Medium dresser. Oh. Okay, so what's the general take all? Just space, yeah, take everything. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Damage wooden crate? I think not. It's 130, so we'll go to 145 and we'll see how we go. We've got a lot of games to go through. Are we going to get through all the games? No, of course we're not going to get through all the games. Oh, what do we get? Stone shovel and a rock. Okay. Tools break blocks faster when used on the right material. Axes, wood, pickaxes, stone, shovels, dirt. They have durability decreases with use, and higher quality tools work more efficiently. Okay. Yep, tools essentially for breaking objects. Different tools, yep. Specialised, yeah. Durability decreases once it reaches 0. The tool becomes broken and loses function until repaired. Tools also vary in efficiency. Alright. Okay. Okie dokie. Alright, some rope. Iron chains. Ooh. One thing I will say to him though, I don't like that's a bit weird, like the juddery thing there going down steps. So I want to clean that up. That's for sure. There you go. The spade's on the dock, so yes, it is quicker. Well, at least we've learnt the tutorial how to use a shovel, yes? I kind of like the music. Music's atmospheric. And the visuals are fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with the visuals. As I said, I'm not going to take the piss out of games just whimsically. Like, at the end of the day, if a game's alright to play, a game's alright to play. And I play games like this all the time, so graphics and shit. What matters is gameplay and my enjoyment of it, and whether other people might enjoy it. Now, in saying that, like I said, I really didn't like the walking down the stairs. That actually was dog shit. So hopefully that's some feedback. The stair bit is dog shit. 0 out of 10. Okay. Alright, we got some orange mushrooms, healing. And they've got 3 alchemy effects. What game is this? So this is Everwind demo. Yes, Everwind. It's one of the Steam Next Fest demos. I thought you'd be... I know you'd be like, oh, okay, what's this? Right, you're like, settling in like, show me more. Like, so I want to know what this shit is. Right? It is an everything kind of one, yeah? It has got airships, but it's also a bit of vintage story. It also plays a bit like Skyrim, I guess, right? You know how vintage story isn't really a modded Minecraft? This isn't really just fantasy. Yeah, you know what I mean? It looks like it, but the game itself has its own thing, right? Use the cooker with fuel and ingredients to prepare meals. Meals heal you and provide other minor benefits. Right. If you have the required ingredients, press start cooking to begin the process. Once it's ready, steam will rise from the cooking pot, indicating the meal's ready. Okay. So what? So we can make mushroom stew. 1 fat, 3 of those, 3 of those. Okay. And that's going to heal 45 hit points. All right. I'm guessing that's fuel. All right. How many hit points do we have? So 45 hit points. So it's nearly half and more. So it's ready. Delicious. Or... Okay. So if we eat that now, that should heal us back, right? Excellent. Bit of heal over time. Good, good, good. What are you? Cone? Yeah, man. Cone. Oh, we came down this way, didn't we? Hey, can we grab that? No. That's some bullshit. Hey. Okay, we got nails. Alright. Now, did we... Yeah, we came down, didn't we? Yeah. Okay. Okay, okay. I do like the look of it, right? Do we reckon... Something's got to be down there, right? By 100%. This isn't my first rodeo, right? Alright. Wooden armor stand. Hell yeah. So 5 armor with durability. Let's freaking go. Alright. Shit, now I'm looking... What the fuck? Don't do that. Alright. Big dresser. Oh, you're down there, are you? Oh shit, he's got armor and stuff. Alright. We're not going to open the trapdoor for that yet, are we? Repair kit, used to fix damaged items, and copper. Okay, broken items lose functionality. Repair kits restore durability anywhere, but with anvils, it repairs more efficiently. Nice. So use repair kit if you really need to, but otherwise use the anvil. Okay. Cool, cool. A furnace. Crafts ingots and resources using fuel. Place fuel. Yeah, so we get the idea, right? And it does have a little indicator saying what is fuel, right? With little red burnies. That's good. We can smelt glass. That needs sand. Copper ingots is 8. Okay. So what? 8 ore equals 1 ingot. Okay. Alright, clear copper ingot. So that's a repair station, right? Ancient pipe. I think we're good on our ancient pipe, right? Well, guess we just did repair it, didn't we? I don't think we need to, Pummy. I don't think we need to do the stone shovel, right? No. Alright, what's the deal here? Recipes unlock crafting for items, weapons, armor, and more. Learning a recipe adds it to your compendium permanently. Higher tier recipes are rarer and found. Okay. Once learned, a recipe is permanently unlocked. Alright. Grab that. So, can we kind of... crafting. Nail. Wooden sword. Needs 2 forest planks. Ah, hang on. We've, take that back, won't we? And... crafting... lock station, crafting station. Interesting. Alright, let's go downstairs, yes? Take the torch. Oh shit. Good thing we got that armor, right? But damn. Gain XP by defeating enemies, level up and learn skill points. Yep. I mean, it's cool that they don't just like go, you know what I mean? Like that's cool. And we got to smash all the crates, right? Guess what? We just fucking wrecked that, didn't we? Can we shovel this? Oh no. Oh, is that stamina? Yeah, okay, it's stamina. It's not we didn't destroy the thing. Okay. Skills. 5 points missing to unlock the next tier. Okay, so what do you have? Recycling. You have a 0 chance to not consume an arrow. You deal increased melee damage when affected by negative statuses. Enemies cannot hear you while moving crouched. Negative statuses you inflict on enemies last longer. Okay. What do you reckon? I mean, that kind of feels very narrow, like afflicting negative things, right? I mean, maybe not consume arrows? Sure. Not that we've got a bow yet, but you know, like, sure, that sounds good. Not using ammunition, I suppose. We shall see. Okay, locked chests contain better loot and require a key or sufficient lockpicking to open. Hold a key or lockpick to interact with the chest. Okay. Okay, yeah, cool. I get it. Bronze. Okay, bronze recipe. Interesting. Can we... there's the key. Can we use that recipe and learn it? Yeah, okay. Cool. So we get the key out. Press E. There we go. Leather helmet, a stone sword, leather boots, plank shield, a couple of healing potions, a wooden wheel, and a boat. Let's frickin' go. Shield's going offhand. Add defense to replace weapon blocking. Let's frickin' go. Hell yeah. Alright. We'll put the potion there. Torch, so wooden sword. 3 of 3, 6 of 6. That sounds good to me. A wooden wheel. I don't know what a wooden wheel does, but anyway. A boot. Put that helmet on. Put the leather belts on. boots on, I should say. Do we get leather pants? And is there a sort kind of button? Doesn't look like it, does it? Maybe. Take half, drop half. Oh! Right, if there isn't a sort inventory, we need a sort inventory, peeps. Right? 100% need a sort inventory. Actually, I'm going to get that pipe because I kind of want the pipe for beating the shit out of barrels, right? I want to use my sword for it. Bit of sand. Oh, okay. Hey, that's nice. I won't lie, right? Like, that's quite nice. I mean, atmosphere, I think it's good. Good on him. I'm not disliking this at the moment. Like, that's fine. Is that a bat over there or some shit? Is that a person? Like what? What's the go? And also, wasn't there an upstairs thing too? Like, what's here? Is that a button or something? No. Oh, we just literally fall down, didn't we? Okay. Well, I guess we're going out the door. Like, I guess that's what it's saying to do, right? It's saying piss off. Okay. Flying ship tutorial. Swim to the shipwreck. Let's do it. Some freaking mushrooms. Let's have a little cheeky explore though of what type of things there are. Bulbs. Yeah, all the mushrooms. What's that, kind of gravel or something? Yeah. Right, let's just swim to the shipwreck. Let's see what the tutorial gets us to do, right? Rather than whimsically wank off on an adventure, we are trying to get through some of these demos today, so we do not have the time. We need short burst, impression, what is game, right? Hello, friends. Oh. Not friend. Where's that shield, by the way? Right. Where does the shield go? Oh, where does the shield go? Right. It goes there, man. Alright, now we're pumped. Now we're ready, peeps. I mean, we've got to check this place out, though, right? Like, this shit. Yeah, I heard you in your little growly. Oh, what the shit? Oh, I see you. Yeah. Alright, so bows are two-handed weapons. Yeah, okay. We've got a bit of bow action. Longer you hold it, the more powerful shot. Cancel with right. If you have multiple arrows, you can switch between by holding with hold R down. Okay. Okay. I'm down with that. Let's see what sick loot we got, right? We got to have got some sick loot. Surely. What's the front door of this joint? Is that a bat or a bird? It's a bird. Okay. We got some brown mushrooms. Sick. Stone bricks. All right. Okay, what do we get? Stone pickaxe. Let's freaking go. Alright, let's freaking go. Yeah. Bronze shovel recipe. Banner recipe. Tin ingot recipe. We're getting all the ingots recipes now, though. Okay. What do you reckon? Do you reckon we should eat, yeah, I feel we should drink a healing potion, yes. Realised how balked we were. Stone shovel, we got 2 of them, don't we? Wooden arrows, where's our bow? Oh, yeah. Where's the bow? Did we get a bow? Or did we just get the arrows? I think we just got the arrows, right? Okay. Brown mushrooms. Ooh, what are you? A copper longsword. Let's frickin' go. What's that? 6-6? That is 10-11. Let's frickin' go. Alright. A ship! Oh, sheep! How do we run? We need the meats. Wait, where'd the sheep disappear? Oh no, the sheep disappeared. Oh, it's a capybara. Oh, I'm not going to kill you. That's shit of them, right? Like, you can't kill capybaras. It's some low-level bullshit, right? Guess I'm going to starve, right? Like, can I feed them? Hey. Oh, we can eat the mushroom. Would you like a mushroom? No. Okay. Capybara, where are you? Here, would you like a mushroom? No, no, don't go. Don't go, capybara. Fine. No, no. No, we're going on a pacifist run. I mean, skeletons aren't. So. Oh, hang on. So now we can get the boat, right? Yeah, let's freaking go. Hey. Alright. Well, what do we think? I mean, I don't mind this. I'd play it. I'll check it out some more. I've got no. I don't like this thing with it. It's pretty cool. Mm. Other than the stairs thing, that was a bit iffy, and obviously the animals just kind of disappear or they do something, they teleport. I don't know what was happening there. But the art style's nice, right? Like, they've got that on point. The atmosphere of it's good. It really is like Vintage Story, how it's like, yeah, this is the aesthetic, but the game itself's more of a... And I like the animation on the skeletons. Like, I like the fact that they were jumping and attacking and blocking, right? It wasn't just... Take a cockpit from the chest. Alright. Okay. Wooden pipes used to connect machines to an energy generator. So it's going to be like Create almost, right? Cockpit controls the fly and sets your spawn point. Okay. Wooden balloon recipe. Wooden engine recipe. Place the cockpit on it. Okay. So first I'm going to read those recipes. Okay, so cockpit. Sure, that works, right? Oh shit. Place E to interact. WS for speed, A and D, adjust height, space, left shift, brake, Z. Switch perspective, Q. Oh, I can do first person. Oh. Your current ship can't reach higher altitudes. Upgrade it using the island core and additional mechanisms. So it's a bit of speed, right? So you put speed 1. No. Okay, what's going on? We haven't got fuel. Add fuel to the generator and start it. So is that energy generator? Generators produce energy for the ship devices using fuel. Insert fuel and press start. The generator powers a set number of devices connected by pipes. So 20 minutes of fuel. Oh shit, there we go, son. Oh, look at that, because it's because we've only powered the other that one generator. Oh shit, hang on. So if we power this one, right, that should do both of them, correct? Oh, look at that! They put balloons and they puff. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's pretty cool. Oh shit! Now because now we're high up because we've yeah. Okay, so you get -3 blocks of thing, -2 blocks. Okay, what do you want me to do now then, game? Cool little things kind of doing their little spinny shit and all that. Let's freaking go. Let's go, son. Oh, that's sweet. That moves so fluid, right? Like, so many of these airship games make it a living nightmare to freaking well... You know what I mean? Like, some of them are just brutal with, like, I'm not enjoying this, but this is like... Alright. So that's where we came from, right? What's the tutorial now, though, right? Ah, so we can, yeah, we can just go on. Oh, that's sweet. Right, what's the tutorial there? You liking this? Yeah, let's go to that place over there, right? That looks... Let's do that. Flying island. Ah, yeah, say first person view, yeah. That's excellent. Yeah, cool. It's good, like, oh yeah, there, you be going down the engine there, okay there, Captain, okay, we're coming up to the Nar whale, fucking let's go, right? 100%. Well done, peeps, for making this game so far. I think with working on this, good on you. This has caused a smile on my face. I like seeing shit like this. There, look over there. That's a floating island full of sand. fuck that. I hate places with sand in them. Truly. And so you upgrade your airship with more balloons and that, so you can get to higher up and all that. 100%. Oh, what's fancy here? Look at this shit. Alright. Just even the sound of it and the, you know what I mean? Like, just do. That's mint. That's what that is. Oh shit, look at that. What's happening there? Bandits or some shit? And then we just turn it off, or what's oh, the island core lets you upgrade your ship's speed, altitude and build area. Open its interface, select an upgrade and select materials. There you go. Nice simple upgrade system. Instructor allows you to upgrade your ship's overall parameters, the maximum speed it can reach, the maximum altitude and the ship's building boundary. Upgrading these parameters only increases potential. Yeah, let's go, Liz. Nice. So speed upgrade needs sulfur coins and blue crystal dust. Size upgrade. Island weight. 6 blocks this side, and then altitude. Yeah, isn't that cool? Hell yeah. Grab the shit out of it. Alright. Is that braking a bit, is it? Okay. Now, can you turn it off? Maybe it turns off once you can leave the... No, it just runs, I guess. There's some way of turning it off. Oh shit, coconuts, let's go. Although the only thing is, it's got like tutorial, right? It's like, you were so good with me, tutorial. What's happening, tutorial? Let's have a look. To be honest, I guess the tutorial's more of a, it's just like, hey, when you find things, right? Like it wants you. Oh, look at the, oh, isn't that cute? Ah, beautiful. So that's where your airship is. I wonder what that one is. Oh, and there's a teleport. Scan area. Wait, what? Oh, holy shit. Right? It shows you points of interest and things. Alright. So where's the teleport? A teleport back to your ship. Oh my god. Right? How good's that? Radial menu? The spyglass reveals island details. Hold right mouse button to use in your mouth scroll. Oh my god. Distance will be displayed. If the island contains a dungeon, a glowing dungeon icon will appear on the right side of the screen. Right? Look at this. Let's frickin' go. Oh my god. That is brilliant. How cool's that? Oh. Oh. It's probably silly that we just did that. Right. But anyway. Oh, we can just teleport. Desert palm plants. Yeah, so, I mean, look, and the thing is, I've got to go through, like, what time is it? 2 o'clock. I want to spend more time on this, right? But yet again, I can't. I can't. I've had a quick look. I think this is the way I look at it with these games, right? If in the short amount of time I have a look, I'm interested in continuing playing, we're going to put it down under wishlisted yes, right? Like, you know what I mean? We can very quickly ascertain, is this something I will play? So, first game that we've tried for the demo, Steam Next Fest. Yes? Excellent, except for the walking down the stairs animation. That sucked ass. Change that, please. Otherwise, I'm cautiously happy to watch the development of this. So far, in its demo state, it has some good stuff going on. So Everwind demo, try it out. That's a good one. We like this. We like this. We're gonna wishlist its ass. Okay, Everwind demo. Bum ba da dum bum bum bum. Let's have a look here. Add to wish list. Nailed it. All right, next on the list. Kingdom of Night. Let's freaking go. Grab a controller and kick in. No. All right. Don't show this. Okay. This is Kingdom of Night. It is made with Unity. Real heroes use a gamepad. That's funny. That's like from the Yakuza games. And I would wear a gamepad. Sure, why not? I'm not one of those World of Warcraft piss bottle people. All right, thank you very much. I have standards. I use bathrooms. Thank you. You know who you are out there. Miami, Arizona, 1987. I was thinking of changing my stream to every time I change games, but I'm going to be changing names of games very quickly, aren't I? Should I just keep on just chatting, right? That's probably the easiest way. If I was playing a demo for an hour, then I'd change. But if I'm only playing these game demos for 15, 20 minutes, like I don't think there's any point. Games and oh shit, yeah. Okay, let's go. Thank you. Games and demos. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. I didn't realise that. If only there was a TCG frickin' category. Yar. Alright, what do we got? We do not have a controller. Shit. Well, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Wait, hang on. No. Alright. Oh shit, is this just a controller game? Right? Because if it is, we might be fucked. What do they call you? They call me John. I don't care. Don't care. Oh. Fucking fine. You know what? Lochaber. Yes, that's right. And what do they call her? Ophelia. Ophelia, your slippers. Sure. I'm fine with Ophelia. I see. And his name? Oh, fuck, I don't know. Jimmy sounds good. Yeah, like, let's... Of course. What about this one? Look, that's definitely Veronica, 100%. I mean, if I had have known you were going to do this, sort of went like Dr. Dares and Haster, you know, but I didn't realize there was a whole fucking gang naming thing. Are you sure this is it? Yeah, I am. Lochaber, Ophelia, Jimmy, and Veronica, right? 100%. It's him. Yes, yes. Everything checks out. Good luck, Lochaber. Wait, what? Wait, what? Ophelia, you up? Miami, Arizona, 1987. Do we remember Arizona back in 1987, Zetron? The heady era of 1987 Arizona. I don't know. You're American. You've been every place in America, like all Americans. Lochaber. Lochaber. Wake up, Lochaber. I love the way this looks like a Super Nintendo kind of era game, right? Or Castlevania, all that type of jazz. Wake up, Lochaber. Do you remember 87 in general? I do. It was a few years before I left high school. It's okay, Saz. You're getting to that point where, you know, do you remember 19... Oh, actually, hang on, 87. Oh, yeah. Awkward. Right. You were a wee babe. And I was in grade 8 or some shit, I think. So, wake up, Lochaber. I hope you're well, that says. I hope you're well indeed. Hope you've rested and the body isn't collapsed and things are good and plenty. We've opened some cards. We're checking out some Steam Next demos. Must I remind you that there's no sleeping in detention? You're here to learn from your mistakes, young man, not to catch up on sleep. Excuse me. Dr. Mesnard. Oh, Dr. Mesnard, you're here already. I mean, he looks a bit culty. And I'm worried that Miss Fithers is so cash with the culty doctor, right? This is Dr. Mesnard, head of the Friends of Safety organisation. But I'm sure you're all familiar with our wonderful neighbourhood watch. Jamie, creep. Quiet. Now I'm told he has something really important to share with us today. So let us all put our hands together and give him a warm Vandal welcome. Out of my sleep cone, finally eating food, TM. I love it. Miss Fithers, right? 100% colders. Thank you, Miss Fithers. Children, I am here to remind you first and foremost that it is your own safety that the old mines are off limits to you. Unfortunately, many of you have chosen to ignore that perfectly sensible rule. Therefore, in light of recent teenage criminal activity, the existing curfew will be adjusted to 7 PM effective tonight. James. Boo. That must be confusing, Jamie and James in the same fucking, like, classroom. Let me assure you that this curfew is entirely necessary for the continued safety. Veronica. Safety. Miss Fithers, like, what about the safety of our social lives? I am speaking, you little... I understand some of you might disagree with our methods, but... To anyone planning on violating curfew, trespassing in the mines, or interfering with the FOS in any way, I have just one message. You will be caught, you will be punished. That is all. So we're going to the party in the mines tonight? Hell yeah. So we're going to the party in the mines tonight. Oh yeah, tonight. That's what we're going to do. Ooh woo. Truly. Take you to all the best places, right? The mines. Fucking down in the coal mines. Fuck yeah. Well, it seems like that's all the time Dr. Mesnard has for us today. And that bell means our time together is over as well. Cool, we were saved by the bell, am I right? But before you rush out, Dr. Mesnard has been kind enough to provide you with some wonderful souvenirs of his visit. I want you to be all sure and grab something on your way out. Perhaps it will work as a little reminder to be on your best behaviour, yes? Okay. You have received a quest. Strawberry. Quests can be gathered by talking with people or investigating objects. You can view your quest from the backpack menu. Press tab to open the backpack. Do you want to hear that again? No. Absolutely. Alright, so backpack. We got our map. I do like that. That's actually cool, kind of cool. Keychain, notebook, save game. I like that. Good on you. Alright. So we're going to grab a promotional material. Alright. Well, what's our inventory, actually? Got to check inventory. So we've got consumables, quest items, and equipment. Okay. Okay, so we move like that, do we? Yeah, okay, that's going to work. Sure. One per person, please. Miami AZ t-shirt. I love Miami. Showing love for the hometown in an embarrassing way. +1 to guts. Another selection. A safety squad pin. The small portrait of Dr. Mesnard is encircled by the words, I support safety. +1 wit. A beaded keychain with a large M on it. +1 muscle. Take the Mesnard Minerals boondoggle. Oh, fucking boondoggle? Oh, shit. Well, I guess I picked that one up there. So I was going to look at the other ones, but anyway. Alright, provide attribute bonuses. You can view attributes by viewing the notebook. Did you get that? I did. We are a teenager. That is our class. At the moment, you're nothing more than an average teenager. You and your life have been ordinary so far. That's our class. Literal teenager. We are level 1. We have experience. We have HP. We have muscle, guts, and wits. Defense, stun resist, poison, and HP, and muscle weapon damage. Evade, move, slow resist, fear resist, guts weapon damage, and stamina. Then magic defense, luck, sleep resist, curse resist, magic damage, and crit. I mean, this is intriguing. I won't lie. In a very Super Nintendo back in the day kind of way, I'm intrigued. Unfortunately, we don't have long to be intrigued. We're doing 15-20 minute quick looks to see if I in 15-20 minutes I go, yeah, I'd play this a bit more, right? And then we'll wishlist it if I am. If we don't, we uninstall it. Now, one per person. We don't... Well, I've done that. Oh, yeah, because I'm using the wrong button. No, it's this. Okay. Have you ever considered joining the Union of Students? We're the student branch of the Friends of Safety Organisation, the FOS. I think it's really good with what we're doing. Things in the town could really be a lot safer. You should think about the number of traffic accidents we had before they increased the driving age, right? All right. Yo, dweeb. Falling asleep in detention? Oh, I've got to go back to what? Thought you could leave without talking to me, huh? Don't want to be seen with a detention regular? Sometimes when interacting with a character or an object, an option will appear which requires an attribute of a certain level. These options will appear greyed out when you do not meet the attribute requirement. Attributes can be increased by leveling up or by equipping accessories with attribute bonuses. Did you get that? Saz, did you get that? Do you want me to read that bit of lore again for you? Just in case. Okay. I think we did. We did get that. Zetrin got that. He goes to top of the class. Head of the class, dare I say. So what's going on, Sleepyhead? Why'd you look so startled when Miss Fithers woke you up? Oh, we need a wits of 1. Well, guess we're not doing this one. Right, exactly. Yeah. It's nothing. I'll take people that weren't being honest for 100, Alex. Oh God, I sounded like my dad just then. Still, like and not pray, but I'm worried about why you're so tired in the first place. Not like you've come to hang out anymore. How's you spend these nights, young man? Wait, yeah, I got it. Don't tell me you're a Cape Crusader who prowls the alleys bashing... Probably someone playing stupid computer games where you're some kind of hero saving a princess. Boys never grow up. Anyway, forget it. That's not even what I want to talk to you about. There's something more important. Guess what I saw? Bigfoot. Very funny, not. That Ophelia girl was in detention. It's right. It's always the quiet ones, you know. Yeah, and... And anyway, she's awaiting by your locker. Yeah, of course. Okay, Hotshot. Why did I even tell you? Do me a favour and don't embarrass yourself. Never mind. Later, Beta. In a while, Croc of the Dial. Hi, Lockabar. How are you? By the way, did you hear about the party? Oh. Well, I heard Daniel was having a house party tonight since his parents are out of town. It's supposed to be kind of secret because of the new curfew and all, but I guess they're going ahead with it anyway. It could be fun, right? You know, no one has asked me yet. So, have you asked anyone yet? Guts. Guts 99. Ask her out. Guts 99. Right, well, I guess I'll just be home then. Probably for the best. I'll get lots of studying to do. I'll see you tomorrow, Lockabar. No Guts. Bye. Maybe he had Guts, but he wanted to ask Jamie or one of the other ones out, right? Maybe he was just like, well, that's a shame no one's asked you to the thing, I guess, then. Anyway, can I get in my locker? Like, can I just snip in there? Just have fun studying at home, I guess, tonight, right? Like, you have fun. Say hello to your dad for me and mum. I don't know. Right? Truly. All right, what are we doing? The only downside to this little demo thing that I'm finding is this is a lot of talking, and I wasn't in the zone to do a lot of talking and role-playing shit, right? Like, I thought it was actually an action-adventure game. So, I don't feel I'm going to get anywhere near to where even the gate... Yeah. There's just going to be a lot of talking. Hey, nerd. What do you think you're doing in here? Didn't you hear? Your class got cancelled. Yeah, coach gave us the gym for practice today. Hey, maybe he wants to join the team. Aha. You want to join the team? Too bad. Coach don't let queers play. Oh, shit. He's an asshole. Kind of done with the talking. The weird camera tracking is fucking me up, though. I would have trouble moving on if I liked one. Aim for the nuts, you ready chicken shit. Hold shift, enter oh, this is the combat thing. Hold shift, enter combat stance and lock on nearest enemy. While in combat, press down to dash. Time precise, you can fully negate damage by dashing. Stamina bars, your health will deplete with each dash. Got it? Sure. Hold it down, wait. Wait, what am I doing wrong here? Sorry, maybe I don't get it. Like, what? It says hold it down to target, right? Then down? Is it up? Like, what? What do you reckon? Do you like that? Do you like the way I just was like... If you can dodge a wrench... Yeah, all right, person that's watched, you know, pop media, like cool movies. All right, settle down. I agree, though. All right, quick thing. Kingdom of Night. What did I think? Real talk, I'd be interested. The story writing wasn't too bad. I'm actually interested. I like Persona-type games. If I had a controller, which it literally said, probably use a controller for this rather than keyboard, I agree. Yeah, if I had time and I was doing a big thing, but yeah, I'm not in the zone for a lots of talky game type thing at the moment. So, what do I think of Kingdom of Night? I'm actually going to wishlist it because yet again, I will wishlist things which I haven't went, this is dog shit, right? Like I've wishlisting things where I'm like, I'd be interested to see where this goes, right? It's okay. So I've done Everwind. Revelations of Decay. Sinking Eternity. Monsters Are Coming. Uwu. Drain Sim. Alchemy Factory, Ember and Blade, Dark Light Survivor, Order New Dawn, Ledger Bound. Okay, let's go Drain Sim demo. Right? Truly. You didn't like that one? No, I did, but it's lots of talking. Like I've only got about an hour and a half to show some demos off because I've been doing my card game shit today. So I'm not I can't I'm not going to be able to go through a talking game. You know what I mean? Like it just takes up too much time. Why don't you have a controller? I do. I just didn't want to plug it in. I've got two controllers. I've got a PS4 controller that I use for PS games, and I've got a shitty Xboxy type PC controller that I hate because I like Sony controllers because they are better. Yep. Oh, I'm a bit snackish. I'm a bit snackish. I want some food. I am a snack. I am a snack. I'm the whole fucking dessert. God damn it. Truly. Truly. I'm like pumpkin spice latte meats. Barbecue shapes. Truly. Coated peas. Drain sim. This piqued my interest. A whole ass meal. Exactly. A whole ass fucking meal. I've noticed with some of these games, though, they're making with Unreal or something, like the ones that do the rendering, the loading up takes forever. It's like, oh, yeah, like this is not optimized yet, right? Like this could be another one of those, that game that I had to turn off because it just was bad. That meal may be made of barbecue shapes and cookies, but still, right? We are the developers of Dream Swim. With I currently still am working alone. We use game analytics to collect anonymous gameplay data. We do not collect... Well, that's good. Why we... I mean, that's... All right. Well, I mean, thank you for instantly telling me that you collect data on your demo of your video game and my rights. I kind of almost don't want to play your game now, just out of the fact that the first thing for your demo is a whole bunch of privacy shit. And sadly, that's how I feel about it. I just have zero interest in that. I don't have enough time nor engage to deal with a preliminary we're going to use your data type shit, to be honest, for literally a demo. I'm good, thanks. Brutal, yes, but that's just the real. Maybe did I miss out maybe on the most quality of games? Maybe I did, but I'm okay with that. Revelation of Decay. Yep. Ba-ba-ba. I mean, on a good note, at least I'm getting through the games quick if I do that type of thing. Triage it. Just be like, no. Right? Like, I want the demo to show the thing, get in, play the game, right? Have a quick look, see what the thing's like, right? Truly. Truly, truly, truly. This is a zombie type game. Oh, I have got a shitload of made spaghetti bowl last night. I have quite a lot. Revelation of Decay. This is a test version. Thanks for trying it out. Please note the save files achievements won't carry over. That's okay. Got feedback? Join our quality control group. See, this is fine. This is good. This is a demo. It's probably not going to work properly. I feel they use Suno AI though to do their music. That's Suno AI. What do you reckon, Zetra? If you're still here, that is totally a Suno AI song, right? 100%. Now this is a Chinese, Asian style game, right? I will lean us to the... Well, actually, no, I was going to say I would lean it if they're using it to do the English translation version of it, but it's not. It's still in China. Don't like that. Don't like it. Alright. Some basic things. Alright. I do this for you all so that you do not have to go through this. Fuck no. Listen to it. This is Suno AI, right? Like bad, you know, like old Suno, right? You know, Suno 1.0, right? It's even got the it's not even tried to make it, it's like a voice, or it's literally electronic, just like fuck it, yeah, what, let's go. Alright, new game. Anyway, what do we got? Character Elite Agent Vivian. Default items. A bunch of item names. There's no danger big enough to hold me back. Mastering firearm modification. Good at cracking electronic locks. Proficient with ranged weapons. Or survival maniac forward. What doesn't kill me makes me stronger. Wilderness survival. Likes to play with melee knives. Melee weapon proficiency. Fuck, I'm playing Elite Agent Vivian. 100%. Normal world name. No, actually, we're not having Saztopia. Zetropia. That's better. Skip tutorial? Fuck no. Start a server? I don't think so. Open the Bazaar Zone? Yes. I want the... No, I don't want the Bazaar. Just let's see what we're going to do. It was only a month ago when a bizarre matter invaded the planet, transforming most of humanity into bizarre abominations. I use Zetrovers. Well, that's you. This is me. You are now Zetropia. I was assigned by the leaders of the Survivor Alliance to head to the nearby Lab 372 and retrieve a proto-sample of the bizarre matter. I thought it would just be a routine field mission. I was fucking wrong. I woke up and I had been isekai'd into a weird zombie kind of nightmare fuel thing, and I had boobs, because Farai Lokabar was now this lady fighting for her life in a zombie apocalypse, and I was okay with it. It's fine. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. Alright. That's a lot going on here. Oh. Oh, don't do that. Oh no, I don't like that. Alright, so, okay, so you're moving around. When you move up to things, it does a... Okay, satiety. Higher satiety boosts combat power. Stamina, drowsiness, time of day. Health, I guess, something. Oh. Tab opens backpack. Elite Agent Vivian. Place accessories here. Got a branch, wood, bandages, canned food. Open upgrades. Basic crafting. Open container. Left mouse, check supply details right, quickly gather supplies. Steel balls and water. Let's fucking go. Right, we're going to put the canned food here, because we're not animals. We're going to put the water, actually water and food. Don't know what they are. Going to put the bandages here. Going to put that wood there. So we've got to organise shit. Alright. More canned food, more water. A rusted pipe. Alright, what are we looking at? 10.6 attack rate, blah blah blah. That seems pretty good. You can modify it. What's this? 7.3. Okay. Apparently we can modify it. Okay, we can't yet. That's fine. Let's freaking go. Alright, we're going to take... Hell yeah, we've got a big fucking pipe. Of course we do. 100%. Hold shift while running to move. I don't really want to. Oh no. Ah, stay back. You must use the rush. What? You must use rush assault skill to deal damage. What? Ah. Ah, you hold right mouse button. All right, sure. What's that weird noise? What, am I hungry already? What a horrible soundscape this is. Oh, that canned food really doesn't heal you up, does it? Fuck us, I guess. Unlocked. Oh, okay, we got Rush Assault. Charging at enemies while attacking deal massive damage, right? Wait, this is Minecraft. That's freaking Minecraft, bloody zombies, right? Yeah, it totally is, right? Nah. I'm good. From the music thing at the start to the sound effects to sound effects sound like they've ripped off Minecraft. I'm good. You know what I mean? Like I always say, there are enough of all these type of games out there. We are in a glut, a golden age of gaming. Games need to be rah. Yeah, right. I feel that was made using Claude. I could make that with Claude and Game Maker. Yep. 100%. That's how it felt. 100%. That's what it felt like. And yet again, like I'm trying to be fair here, right? It didn't feel good anyway, right? Like no matter what, it didn't feel good. Like the sound grated on me right off the bat. The control-y type thing didn't feel good, and I generally was annoyed the fact that they were literally using Minecraft noises for the skeletons, and they were constant, right? Like it was just constant. Did not like. No. Okay, Sinking Eternity. Let's have a look. You've shown some look. You're making aware of AI elements. Yeah. Like I mean, I've on the full record as someone that has taught himself a bit of Game Maker using Claude AI to assist me to like get my head around what's happening and then figure it out myself. I now can tell what, you know what I mean? Like there's a certain vibe to how it works, especially if that's the type of thing I would do as a prototype for myself, right? Using Claude and Game Maker. Like I would whip that up for me and whoever I'm doing this with. And then once it works, that's where you then get some programmers and artists and sound people to do actual shit, right? That's not like show it as your game, as a demo, in my opinion, right? Sinking Eternity. Some people may do with flashing lights or certain visual patterns. If you have a history of photosensory epilepsy or you have symptoms, recommend you stop playing and consult a doctor. So there, if you got that type of shit, don't be watching this. This short preview, 15-20 minutes, is the beginning of your journey towards the unknown planet's extreme depths. So this is like a Subnautica type game, all right? But yet again, I do triage with these game demos, brutally so, right? If the game doesn't make me in the first 15, 20 minutes go, cool, there's no point me seeing if an hour later it gets better. You know, there's too many other games to just look at. It doesn't matter if later on, 5 hours from now, it gets better, or 8 months in development, it'll get better. It's, yeah. All right. Standard? Standard, sure. So I'm giving these games 15, 20 minutes, right? And I know that doesn't sound like much, but in 15, 20 minutes, I feel that you can kind of make up your decision whether it's a game you want to play for more than 15, 20 minutes. Yeah. Okay. Tutorial. Who am I? Your head hurts. Where are you? Who are you? Try to find some answers. WASD. Look around. Tab menu. Okay. We've got equipment. So diving equipment. Inventory. We're in the shallow waters. We have no rest bonus. We have health, air, swim. So this is an example also, yet again, of a very, very basic thing, right? I mean, that's what these next quests for, but... Right, quests, discoveries, timeline. Okay. Inspect the cryopod. While you're asleep in the cryopod, you don't see anything useful to scavenge. Maybe you should explore nearby island and look for answers. Rewards. Skill points, survival +1. Starting a new quest alone. Oh, shit. Okay. Hello? Sure, that's friendly, right? Oh, we can analyze things. Okay. It's like a Subnautica type game, yes? I mean, obviously. I don't think we want that thing to, like, capture its... Have a look at it, so right? It's right at the moment. Okay, so a couple of things right off the bat here. The jumping and movement doesn't feel particularly good. Like, just you know, as I said, those have seen me go through games. I don't call a spade, right? I'm not going to bag a game out just because it's a demo and that. But you got to give feedback on the fly, and that's what I do. So far, the movement doesn't feel good. Like the jumping and that, I don't know. It's just... It's fine. It's not like, hell yeah. Explore the large island. Well, man... Larger island. Is this a larger island? I feel it is. Build a campfire. You are cold and your clothes are wet. There is no land in sight. For now, you need to find a way to stay warm. Gather materials to build a campfire. Base upgrade campfire. Seeping water. Water seeps through the rocks. A pickaxe would access it. Okay. Small creature burrow. Look inside. You spot a small creature sleeping in the burrow. You notice fish bones lying around in a pile of shiny objects deeper nearby. Maybe a few fish could earn its friendship. Skill points, marine biology, +1. Okay. So there's one thing, it's like going on about, you know, you get these skill points in this skill, but it hasn't even got us to the point where it's telling us what these skills are. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, well, that's, I guess that'll be good. I'd like a point. So gather stones. All right. Okay. Are they like stones in the water? Sticks in the water, I guess. Let's have a look. Hold E to analyze. A vibration draws attention to your wrist. You didn't notice before, but you're wearing a strange grey wristband. It seems to react when moving near unknown objects and creatures. You can now analyze objects. Sand lurker. Marine biology skill +1. Okay. So, okay, we got a skill level just by... So look, all right, real talk. The easiest thing to say about this so far, right, and I think it's unfair, but honestly, the first thing you do would be, this is like Subnautica at home, right? Right, like it's like, look, yet again, we have Subnautica, right? And this is not to say games, you know, you should not, just because there's one game of it, you should never try to make another game, right? But it's like, all right, well, you're going to make a Subnautica game. So why would I play this Subnautica game over Subnautica, right? Like, what? Or like you need to convince me, the person purchasing game, why your game offers something different, right? Now, so far, what I've found is what it offers is an experience like Subnautica Alpha 1. Without the hook, right? Like Subnautica 1 had the whole, oh, you're crashing down and oh my god, there's a big ship in the distance, right? And this is just like, this feels like any normal generic survival crafting game where you're on an island and something's happened. Now collect sticks and rocks and make a campfire, right? Yeah. So yeah, and we understand what I'm saying, right? Of course. Well, no, clones. Yeah, clones maybe not, but games that are similar, no problem. But you gotta kind of offer something that's a bit more. I don't know. And I'm not taking. I am taking into account. Look, it's just a basic preliminary. Them trying something out, right? They're going, look, this is an idea we're having. This isn't obviously the full game. It might change a million times, and that's fine. But it's still on the Steam Next Fest as a demo, so it's got to be judged kind of like as a game that's, you know, a demo of a possible game, right? Gotta get some small sticks. So calling Starhaven a clone star, it is, but it's different. Yeah, so Sunhaven, its main thing, for example, is it's anime. That's a complete departure, right? Like it's anime with more focus on combat and bosses, right? For example, that's say the difference with Sunhaven. That's its hook. That's the why would you play this? Well, I like anime rather than the look of it's broken. Okay, this lock is broken, engineering level 9. So now at least we know that skills do affect a bit of progress, maybe. So skills seem to be the progress thing. Now, can we kind of make something? Is there like a crafting? Not that I can see. Okay. So that's my thing. So yeah, I don't know. I think for the big one is that there's so little time left in the world, in my humble opinion, to do things, and so I just haven't got the time to whimsically play games that kind of go nowhere, or they're just as multiple other experiences that offer the same thing but better already. And I mean, this does just kind of feel like it's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, to fold your love. Yeah. These games are meant to come. I mean, yeah. No. There's nothing. No. Right? Like, there's a difference between. So games are innately going to be familiar. That's not an issue, right? Game A, B, and C are going to be. If game A, B, and C are familiar but different, but okay, then that's fine, right? Because yes, I agree. There's no point going, this is a Stardew Valley like game, right? And you make it like a first person shooter. Obviously you'd be confused, right? You'd be like, why is this a thing, right? But I don't think that gives an excuse for every Stardew Valley like to literally just be exactly Harvest Moon, right? Like, this is the toolbar, this is your grandfather, this is the town, this is the upgrade system, this is exactly the same, right? Yeah. But as anything too, like mileages may vary, right? You should gather some sticks, quest log, scavenge from nearby water. So, I mean, I'm trying to find sticks on it. And it goes back to that main sentiment, right? Which is always going to be you do you, boo, right? Like, I mean, if a person likes a game doing blah and blah and they're similar, that's fine, right? But But I also, I'm a bit over the numerous amount of clones that obviously aren't going anywhere, and they are just getting a bit of money or interest, and then they're gone again, right? Like, I'm kind of a bit over, because I have you, Zetron and me have been there supporting many games over our years that are dog shit, that we thought might go somewhere and end up just being, we spent blood money on nothing, the vapid shit, right? So I don't want to support vapid shit. And yet again, I'm not saying this game in particular is vapid shit. I am saying though that so far, you know, I just, why would I not play Subnautica? Or if I've already played Subnautica, why would I be like, oh fuck, I'm really jonesing for Subnautica again, I'll play this so far, right? Like, because this isn't anywhere of the what's going on with Subnautica. You know, Subnautica has its own niche, right? Underwater diving water planet niche, right? So you got to get that down on pat, right? You got to have all sorts of cool shit, because Subnautica is here, right? That's your baseline of, you've got to get it up to at least some level of thing. You have a lot of vapidware. I have heaps. Rest bonus duration. Now you've warmed up, you should build a crafting station, some equipment. Build a crafting station. Okay. So it's just a thing here. Okay, we just proceed. With no land in sight, you need to take your survival into your own hands. Basic tools be useful, build a crafting station. Okay. Get more sticks. So, yeah, as I said, I mean, I might sound harsh, but I'm okay with it, right? Because I think constructive criticism is valid, but just being a dipshit about these games, that isn't. You know what I mean? Like, if I just sat there going, oh, this is dog shit, stupid, ugh. But I'm not. I'm just kind of wondering where is this game's place in things, right? Like, what's the hook? Like, that is interesting. That big thing there, that's cool. But why is that big thing there in the first starting area? You know, what's going on? Just looking for a new twist to the same genre. Yeah. Underwater or air, in the air. Yeah. In the air, yeah. Yeah. Alright. Crafting station. But build a basic... Yep. Alright. Time to use the press... Alright. A basic axe. Alright, so we're making a stone. See, this is what I'm getting at though, right? Like, I'm sorry, but yet again, why am I making a stone axe? Like, why is this a real world ocean planet? Am I a spacefaring person? Like, what? I know that a stone axe is the good old standard of what you need. Let's now chop some trees, but we're on a fucking water planet, right? Like, why don't we grab a fish or something and start fucking using its hard fish beak? You know what I mean? Like, that'd be cool, right? Like, that'd be interesting. You literally using the different fish and species and things to do your harvesting and stuff. You get what I'm saying? It's like, what am I missing? Oh, another small stick. What was the game? There was a game that was like a... There was like a game that was like a cowboy and western Stardew Valley like game, right? Their video for last Next Fest, they did, howdy folks, this is blah blah blah, and it was like literally meant to be a cowboy and western Stardew Valley type game, right? Cool. And then I played it, and everything was literally not country and western almost. You know what I mean? Like all the cool things you could have done with country and western, and it just felt like I was literally playing Stardew Valley with a couple of characters saying yeehaw. Like, the food wasn't western themed, The items weren't Western themed. Like, nothing about it really was even remotely country and Western themed. And yet, their whole marketing and point was like, yeehaw, partner, you know, rustle yourself in. It's like, but why? Just could you not have made Western themed foods? Could you not have made Western themed building? You know, like, I just think some things just take the very easy path for a lot of this. Alright, we're crafting a stone axe. Alright, you craft a stone axe. To equip it, open your inventory, then move to your axe slot. So you have axes and pickaxes. Just gives a multi-tool, to be honest. Okay. A dive suit. Needs woven fabric. Air tanks, swimsuits. Woven fabric. Needs some of these. Okay, we need sturdy plant filament. Okay. Okay. Oh, what's this? Basic bed site. A bed would be a great addition to your shelter, way better than resting on cold sand. The cryopod is too close to the dangerous waters for your liking. Okay. Alright, what do I need? Reef wood. Cryopod padding, okay. Good spot to store items to free up some space. Okay, so a small nook. I mean that's kind of cool. I like the idea of that. Like, hey, you're not just making a chest at the moment, but you have found a little place you can stick shit. That's fair. Only has 3 slots though. And then you can craft a wooden thing. Okay. So the green items kind of pop up with a, hey, you could do a thing. A pickaxe would help. Yeah. Kind of chop trees now. How's that work? Oh, we can go in the water and chop. We can go in the water and a chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop. Choppity chop. Get a sparkfish. Hell yeah. He's coming back. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Do you reckon he go us? Hello. He will go us. Okay, understood. I don't think he did any damage. That was just kind of like a piss off type thing, wasn't it? Gather reef wood. Reef wood. Reef wood. Reef wood. Reef wood. Then we go back to this island now. Alright. Go off to here, get our padding. Yep, alright, we got that. Cool. Doesn't look that like that thing swims, it just does its thing. So as long as we're not close to it, we're okay. Alright, we'll catch 4 fish. I'm going to catch 4 coral fish, okay. Alrighty. Can we get coral fish? Small sparkfish. There's some more coral fish. We need 1 more. Then we bring the fish to the burrow. Alright, where's the coral fish? Coral! Oh. There's some over there. Ah, there we go. Come hither, you. Alright, we're good. We're good. Sweet. Ba ba ba. What game is this? Subtemutica, right? See, Zivik understands the concept. Zivik's like, yeah, it is kind of. We've got Subnautica at home, but I am giving it a little go of its demo, right? Like yet again, yes, we've built a bed. Now we can regenerate. Now we're going to give these fish a robotic signal. Your wristband starts vibrating. You caught some kind of robotic signal nearby. A waypoint appears in your field of view where you look towards its source. Okay. We got all these skill points too. Now we've got some fish to put in this. What do skill points do? Right. Where are skill points? Okay. So exploration, swimming, scavenging, engineering, survival, marine biology. And then you unlock bonuses at certain levels of it. Okay. To the point. Okay, so fish. We haven't got a pickaxe. Fish. Friendship level with a small creature. Okay. Your friend is busy eating the fish. Friendship level apprehensive. Okay. Seeping water. Okay, so there's a robotic signal over here. Let's have a look. Okay. Got the crab crawly things. Okay. It's a fair way out, isn't it? It's a fair way out. Ah, yes. This seems legit and fine, right? This... You've completed the demo. Hey, good news. I completed the demo without actually uninstalling it or anything. So you'll be able to reach the robotic signal in the upcoming early access. If you enjoyed the demo, can you please give a minute to add the game? Few features you'll unlock in early access. Reach extreme underwater depths. Explore tons of unique underwater biomes from crystalline caverns to corrupted abyssal gardens. Encounter and outsmart sea creatures from tiny predators to colossal leviathans. Craft equipment to increase air, swim, backpack and more. Upgrade your shelter from single campfire to a high-tech sci-fi refuge. Learn about the heroine's mysterious past that spans over 10,000 years. Uncover mysteries and find why thousands of people are in cryosleep deep underwater. It was a game. Good on them. You know, yet again, I still appreciate people making games. Like, good on you. Just keep going with it. Is it for me? Not really. I didn't personally find anything that kind of made me go, hell yeah. But I will keep a little eye on it and see. And if I see when it goes into early access and a few updates, there's a bit more, you know, polish and a bit more bits and pieces on it, then I will have another look at it. But as it stands, it's... Yet again, I would just play Subnautica or Subnautica 2. To be dead honest. To be dead honest. Real talk here. All right, what do we got? We got a bit of time here. So let's have a look. Alchemy, Dark and Light, Dark Survivor, Ledgerbound, Etherbound, Winterburrow, Tides of Tomorrow, Tears of Metal. Restore Your Island demo. Mr. Nomad. The Signal. Stranded on Sirenus. Astrobotanica. Let's look at Astrobotanica. Fuck yeah, let's do it. Hell yeah. Oh, hope you're all well. Hope you're all rocking along. Hope you're all vibing, for sure. For sure. After today's stream, we'll be back on streaming on Wednesday with Yes. 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 Stuff and things. Stuff and things. Do. Loading the game. Do. Been sitting there watching the Gen V Season 2. Been getting through that. So I'm up to waiting for the finale of that. That's all right. It's not too bad. I am looking forward to The Boys Season 5, the finale. That'll be cool. Getting through some of my blacklist. I'm up nearly finished Season 6 of the blacklist of Season 10. So we're getting there, peeps. I've really noticed that with some of these games with Unreal Engine at the moment. Like, they load up the artwork. We're all blip, 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 blip. Alright. First of all, let's turn the sound down just a smidge, right? Okay. Step into a living prehistoric island ready to explore from shore to shore. Grow plants, befriend primal humans, care for curious creatures, and shape your camp with the evolving building tools. The journey is just beginning, and your discoveries will help this world flourish from the full EA launch this winter. Space Goblin Studio. Alright. So, Arc? I don't know. Let's see, right? Oh, eyes. Pardon me. I'm getting hungry. Oh, shit. So definitely the game. Some of these games aren't optimized. How I can tell when my streams actually like going, holy shit, right? You know what I mean? It's like CPU graphics power or something, 20,000, yeah? All right, what do we got? I feel a lot of these Unreal Engine-y type games, some of them have been like that, real memory, graphic-y kind of not optimized, right? And that, look, it's demo, but still, like, there's been some that I've just turned off because I just knew it's going to destroy my graphics card or something, right? Like, that it wasn't for my computer or something. Okay, so what do we got happening here? So we've got some hands, they're blue. What's going on here? Scanner. All right. Hold E. Meet your trusty bioscanner, the Swiss Army knife for plant and caveman diagnostics. Sadly, it doesn't make copy. Features: 1. Flashlight. Press F to light up dark areas. Press and hold while aiming at a plant to scan it and add it to your plant atlas knowledge. Knowledge is power. And sometimes salad. Human diagnosis. Aim at a caveman to check their health and spot any issues. Who knew prehistoric medicine was this high tech? Okay. Puzzle piece. Okay, I have a puzzle piece. Excellent. Okay. Unidentified plant. Scan it. When you scan a plant for the first time, the tooltip you see shows not only basic info about the plant, but also its properties in mixture. These are potential effects unlocked during tonic crafting, not abilities of the raw plant itself. Plant stats, see how much the plant can restore CO2, stamina or health when eaten raw. Aspects, these are chemical properties, oxidant, sedative, energizing. These only activate when used in tonics. Pro tip, if you see thrown effect, stunning explosion on a plant like Cosmic Crimson, it means this will occur only if you brew and throw a mixture with it, not if you throw the raw fruit. Okay. Okay. So it is, heals you for 8. That writing's a bit, for me, it's a bit, it's like, what? Your stamina amount is boosted by 80. You get 10 CO2. Antibiotic. These plants are potent in treating infections. Okay. So it's a bit, so kind of like a medical thing. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. What are you? A green lung. Glowy leaf lungs full of CO2. Alien inhalers, but make it organic. Basically vape or tree huggers. Okay, it's got antioxidant. Reduce CO2 consumption by 2. All right. Cool. Can I drop this thing, by the way? Cool. Interacting with objects. The world of Astrobotanica is packed with interactive objects. If it glows, you can probably poke it. No guarantee about the results. Approach an object to see it highlight and get a prompt with the right key. Press the shown key like E or R for rotate. Prompts change depending on where you're looking at. Plants, boxes, or mysterious space stuff. Actions will just happen right away unless you use more resources. Unless you need more resources. If nothing happens, try not to take it personally. Okay. Decor tools. Water tank. Okay, so now we've got a little water bar. All right. So here's a good example, right? Like, I'm already at least a bit engaged with the game, right? They've given me a space tool. They're talking about shit to do with plant properties, right? Like, there's a bit of slight humour. Managing your CO2 and oxygen is survival. One keeps you moving, the other keeps you breathing. Power sprinting and throwing objects uses stamina. CO2 is breathing. Yep. Automatically refills when you safely aboard your ship that's not in emergency mode. Harvest fruits from plants for CO2. Consume the appropriate fruits for resources. Running out of CO2 plant side is less oops and more oh no. True. Alright. Decor tour. Okay. Power button. There we go. So now our little space habitat, we've got power. So now we're getting air, right? Bit like Planet Crafters, yeah? So that's cool. What are you? Very cool. Right, explore the area. Yeah, like I'm interested. Like this is what I'm saying. Like this is an example where I'm like, yeah, all right. Grab some of this green lung. How many can we carry at a time? Do we have an inventory? We can eat it. Select. Okay, so you kind of got a limited inventory, right? Okay, we can grab 2. All right. See what the limit is, right? Hell yeah. Oh, what are you? What's that noise? Yes. So what are you? Comet spice. Fire root that helps digestion. Basically space chili. May cause regret and burps. Okay, so a bit of healing and a bit of stamina. Pain relief and spicy. Your pet may not like it. My pet? Colour me intrigued. Moonshard heals for 8 and gives you stamina and CO2s. That's actually pretty good, the Moonshard. Cosmic Crimson, blood red salad leaves, scares predators, fights wrinkles. Basically Botox with chlorophyll. Heal stamina, antioxidant and energizing. All right, I can see where this is a bit interesting. So you're going to be mixing and matching tonics and shit. Satyr leaf, spinny toxic salad that wakes you up and shows you God. Coffee, but with a side quest. Healing, stamina, shitloads of stamina. Yeah, all right. So satyr leaf's when you need to. You're running around and you're like, yep. Excellent. Okay. I'm down with this. As he yawns, right? Look, it's been a day, okay. It's been a day. Wood. Use a pickaxe. Well, I don't have a pickaxe. What are you? Okay, don't go near the angry plant. Right, look, I had to try. Let's see if I can scan it. Oh, what's this? It's nothing, mate. That's what it is. Alright. What's going on here? Okay, so avoid the scary, wary plants. Interesting. Okay, can I pick up rocks? seen something that says needs a pickaxe. Interesting. Explore the area. Oh. Rock. Yes. Those plants, man. Right? Truly. Back the fuck off. Ah, yes. What do we think? Spooky cave? Actually, let's just go with what it's asking us, right? Do. All right. Okay, what the hell's going on here? Meet a local resident. I mean, I feel that could not go well, right? Anyway, let's find out. Oh, hello. Human interaction. Ubi. Neanderthals and Astro are your prehistoric pals. Help them out and they might repay you with quests or trading. No promises on fire starting tips. Approach a Neanderthal to see interaction prompts. Press E to greet or F to gift items, because who doesn't love free stuff? Use your scanner to diagnose health issues with them or learn their language over time by simple conversations. No Rosetta Stone needed. Build trust to unlock quests, access villages or trade. But remember, neglecting it might make them think you're just another clueless space tourist. Now this looks like 10 games have come out in the past. Wait, I mean this. Wait, you were loving the shit out of Temu Subnautica, but this where it's at least a competent game so far. You're pressing X to doubt. What's wrong with you, Zetron? What's happened, mate? What's happened? What's happened, buddy? Truly. I mean, this is a bit different. Well, I mean, you're an astronaut and apparently an alchemist doctor. I mean, I haven't seen many games where it's all about getting plants and mixing elixirs and medicine. Low poly tribal. I do know what you mean. The art style, the Pixar-y type things being used at the moment by a number of games, yes. Voids of Near and a bunch of... Yeah, but as you said, like, it doesn't matter if they're clones of games or whatever, right? Grog. From Waterfall iClan vendor. Okay. Say something. Hold to scan. I'm just saying, mate. Look, we're scanning Grog, alright? Oh no, we're going to plant a seed in Grog. Holy shit, Grog's infectious. Look, what game out of the ones you mentioned do you talk to Neanderthals and with a scanner work out that they've got diseases and then mix local reagents to make medicines to befriend them? Which of those games you mentioned do that? Because other than Voyages of Neera, which I have seen a bit of, and I don't believe Voyages of Neera do that. Aloft certainly doesn't. No, don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay, that's a twist. Yeah, like it's not just a twist. It's like pretty. You get a scanner. We're scanning for different properties for the medicinals. We may be doing it without gloves. Don't worry about it. Oh. We're learning his language. Okay, plant a seed. Well, where do I just plant a seed? Do I just plant a seed? Like what's... Oh, hang on. We can do this, can't we? Like how do we just plant a seed? Like what's... I don't want to throw it. How do we plant a seed? Confused. I'm confused. Yeah, I mean... yes, but we've already ascertained that games are going to look similar, right? Oh shit, we need, wait, we need to eat breathing fruit. Whew. Oh, and we're an alien. And we're an alien. How's that for a thing? We're not like the human blah, blah, blah trapped up. We look as though we're an alien botanist or something, a doctor with 3 fingers or some shit. How the fuck do I grow crops? Excuse me, mate. I just need to find out how you grow crops. Do you have like some sort of underground thing happening here? Like, what's the go? Oh shit, what are you? Use a pickaxe, shit. Okay. What are you? Hydro tool. The hydro tool, your go-to gadget for watering plants and keeping things hydrated. Sadly, it can't make rain on command. Hold to water plants or objects in range. Refill at water objects, not oceans. Hold enough for several uses. Exactly. Look, there's nothing wrong with left-hand stumps. Thank you fucking very much. Maybe that is the grapes in your hand. I mean, that is the grapes in my hand. Truly. Yeah, I don't know how to plant something. Plant it. Like, it's like plant a seed. It's like, sure. How do I plant a seed? Right. Okay. How does one plant a seed? So we've got water. Oh, there we go. Decorator. The decorator for when your base to say home instead of space cave. Sadly, won't pick matching curtains. Select the decorator to enter decoration mode. Hold V to browse items, then place. Add resources to finish. Some items are interactive. Try placing a chair and see if it's more comfortable than a rock. Hey, alright. Okay. 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 So we've got a couple of different tools. So moonshard. Yeah, antibiotic. Yeah. Ba, 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 ba. Do, do, do. Wee. Alright. We're going to go into our little spaceship and get some oxygen. And then we're going to build the most glorious. I know Saz is lurking. I'm going to build the most glorious. I know this is what Saz will do. Saz will be totally like, fucking shit. I'm going to plant this. What is that even? Hold V. We can do small garden patch. 2 times the plants, 2 times the chance to forget to water them. It's got some humour and it is pretty funny. No buildings or decorations. Oh, truly, a torch stand. We've got different chests. Yeah, let's do that. Right, I reckon... What do you reckon? I reckon here. That looks pretty mint. Bad soil. Oh, okay. I mean, that is legit. That is fair. It was bad soil. Gardening in Astria means you'll never run out of herbs. Till the soil with a building tool. Then plant seeds the same way. Water with your water tool. Yeah. Keep an eye on your crops. Sunlight, water, and a little TLC go a long way. When they're grown, press E to harvest. If only wheat's more cooperative. Compost leftovers for better soil, because even plants appreciate recycling. A diverse garden means more ingredients and fewer trips to the wild. Just don't talk to your plants too much. They might start talking back. Okay. All right, so garden patch, use watering tank. Oh, so we got to water it first. There we go. I'm on board. Now... Now, hold V. No? How do we place a seed? Do we just... Well, I'm trying to plant a seed. Can we plant this? No. How do we plant a seed? Hello? No, don't eat the... What was that? What did I even eat? Guess I'll find out. Maybe I need seeds? Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, you need seed plants. Okay. Primal. The primal system is your suit's built-in upgrade menu. Think of it as a prehistoric skill tree minus the leaves and the tree. Earn progress in categories like knowledge, research, and survival by playing the game. Scan, craft, solve, and explore to level up. Open the primal menu with P to view your skills. Click on the icon to instantly unlock a new ability. No stone tools required. Balance your upgrades or specialise. Either way, you'll be more advanced than the average Neanderthal, but probably still can't invite Wi-Fi. Check your primal stats. Okay, I mean, yet again, credit where credit's due. I'm intrigued, right? That's all the game demo needs to do, right? That's all it needs to do as a demo on Next Fest is make me go, all right, I'd like to see more. Like, I might play this another time. I might spend an hour on it, right? If it gets me over the hurdle of 10 minutes of what the shit is this even, then I'm putting it down under like, I'm interested. Okay. Yeah, I like the idea of it. So, you know, alien on a planet, got Neanderthals that you're trying to basically doctor and heal and get them to help you out, while mixing tonics and potions from the native flora and fauna, while building up your little base. I mean, that's all right. It's got its own little charm, which is important, that it has got its own thing. So it's a recipes. So, yeah, see, use different things, antioxidants, recipes. So what's primal? What do we got? We got planetary knowledge. So it goes into tiers, right? Herbal medicine. Your ship's wreckage finally yields more than just memories. Unlock the tonic crafting station to start brewing healing and strengthening potions, because apparently surviving a crash isn't enough. You also need to mix a few drinks. And it uses this kind of primal currency, 260. So see, that cost us 250. Okay, so that's that. And then you've got you've got research, investigation, management, adaptation, and learning. I mean, that's fun. Hydro optimization. Every 20 more units of hydration. So more hydration. Unlock the compass. Unlock the contribution box and start trading. More stamina consumption reduction. And gain knowledge for each plant harvested. This is fine. This is cool. So now we unlock this. Oh, the crafting tonics. Crafting tonics is a core mechanic in Astrobotanica, allowing you to treat ailments, enhance abilities, and interact with the environment in unique ways. Master the art of potion making to unlock the full potential of Earth's flora. Interact with the station by pressing E. Craft tonics lets you heal boosts in that. Think of it as space alchemy minus the exploding cauldrons. Usually. Add ingredients. Each one adds special effects. Mix and match. Press create. Save your brews. Recipes. Yeah, okay. Oh, look at that. Isn't that fancy? Alright, so can we go back to our mate and see... How's our water? Can we go back to old mate and see how buggered he is? And can we make something? This is a good example of a game where the bones are solid, right? This has got solid bones in my opinion. Like, very much so. I think this is good. I think because it's the type of thing where they can updo the graphics, they can tweak with things, but the bare bones of the game seems fundamentally okay so far. Puzzle piece, right? Intriguing. We need something to mix, don't we? So let's get some... Oh, we're not green lung. Fuck off. We want some moon shard because it's got an antibiotic. And then we want some satin leaf. Some cosmic crimson. Oh, have we run out of space? Oh, we have. Oh, shit. Throw the rock? Oh, that's a moon shard. Okay. Right, let's make something. Well, I mean, we've got to make a tonic, at least with the demo, right? Well, that would be remiss of me. Alright. So Saturn Leaf is stimulating for energizing. Moonshard is antibiotic. So if we do that, take a minute. Green lung, antioxidant, stimulating. There we go. It's going to take 2 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes. Let's fricking go. Create that. Cure grog. Yes, but let's find out what grog. I'm sure it'll be fine, right? I'm sure this will be fine. What's a few sounds, right? It's fine. Anyway, let's find out what's wrong with grog. Grog, mate. You have... I mean, what? So he's got what? He's got a headache. How do we figure this shit out? Yeah, so he's got this. He's got a cold and a headache, right? Is that feels that's about right? Don't know what the colours mean yet, and I like that. I like the fact that it kind of feels a bit like. Ah, hang on, colours. What do you think? There you go. Pain relief, right? Is purple. So I reckon that's the colours of the thing it needs, right? Purple, green, blue, maybe? Maybe. We shall find out. But yeah, I like the fact that you can't understand the language to start with, and you're kind of working out what the shit's going on with them. That's pretty cool. So we'll wait till we brew out our tonic at the very least, right? Because I reckon we can get one more game in before I finish up stream. One more game. One more game. Because to be honest, I've seen enough of this already to be put down under. I'll add it to my wish list. Definitely. I'm intrigued enough to see where they go with this. This could be fun. This could be a fun game. See, right? That must be the colours, right? Mixture 1, healing, antibiotic, fight infections, supports immune system, in treating infections and preventing bacterial growth. I mean, I feel that's... Oh, actually... Yeah, no. That and that, right? Pain relief and antibiotic, yeah? That'd have to be. Because that fix a headache and his sniffles, right? What was that? What was that? The strongest of, truly the strongest of throws, right? Truly. Come on, give me my sweet, sexy potion, please. So we'll see if this actually does cure grog, yes? Oh, sweet shit. That is a stretch. Truly. So this week, what are we doing this week? I'm going to do some WoW Legion. We'll probably have a little dabble again of some June Awakening. Necessi 1.0. We're definitely going to have a go of that. That is for sure. 100%. 100%. We might do a cheeky thing of that tomorrow night stream. A Monday night stream. Oceanic stream. Truly. Alright, let's grab that and see how this goes. Alright, we have our fancy potion. This is going to cure Grog, right? Antibiotic and pain relief for his headache and his cold. I feel this is going to be fine. But this is cool, right? Like, I mean, that's still different. Like, you're making little potions and shit. You're prepared for WoW Legion. You tell me when you want to do WoW Legion. You tell me. You go, Lockabar, let's fucking do this. You just grab me in, fucking, we'll do it. We'll fucking so Legion so hard. It'll be remixed. Alright. Truly. We'll get all the bronze, all the luxuries, all the delights. Although we can't get the housing till the 5th week. Legion didn't come out. Wow, Legion, didn't that come out a while? It did, but there's the remix, which is they do an updated new version of it for a time limited thing where you can get all the cosmetics and mounts and all sorts of crazy shit and have a bit of power fantasy. Got my lock to Stornheim, so we're good to go. Yeah, well, you just do the usual thing. You just message me and go, I'm ready. Let's fucking do it, right? And I'll do it, right? I'm around. Simple as that. You tell me. Simple. It's a simple process for this, right? You tell me. Voila. All right, Grog. Give the medicine. What do you reckon? Do you reckon this is going to fix Grog? I think this is going to fix Grog. Pain relief and antibacterial shit for his sneeze. What's that mean, Grog?
No.
Were you... Oh, what have you done now, Grog? Why do you have a... What's wrong with your hand? Did you hurt your hand? Oh, hang on. Did I... I mean, it looks like I did remove... I get it, I think. You know how the level of the potion, like, you know, works? So if I notice, the headache bit and the sniffles has lowered down to almost finished. So I reckon if I make another couple of batches of those, and then I've got to make something for his fucked hand. But Grog, what the shit's wrong with you, buddy? I like how the tutorial's like, hey, fix Grog up. And it's like, look, you tried. Just go find some totem parts now, right? Like, just find some totem parts. Okay. Okay. Find totem parts. I will. I think I will find some totem parts. Oxidants. I don't feel that's... I kind of want to fix Grog, to be honest. Pain relief. I definitely want a pain reliever, right? What if I just give him like a full-on pain reliever, right? Like full-on 3... Oh, shit. What are you? It's a fucking dodo, man. Freaking dodo. Let's freaking go. Oh, it's a puzzle piece. Hey, did you actually show me where the puzzle piece is? That's actually pretty cool. I mean, is this a puzzle piece? Like, is this what it wanted? I don't know. No. Well, what do I do with the puzzle pieces? It's a puzzle, Lockabar. it's a puzzle. Use the puzzle. What a twist, right? Well, what do you do? Who knows? Right, we need to find the puzzle, don't we? See, yet again, my point stands. I'm still playing this. Like, I'm intrigued, right? Like, I'm like, oh, where's the puzzle piece go? You know, I want to heal Grog. the fact that I want to do the things that the game's telling me, hey, you could do. 10 out of 10, right? Like that. Well done. You've gained my attention. Yes. Oh, what's going on up here? How are you supposed to cut yourself off after 15? Well, we've nearly went for 20 minutes, so half an hour, haven't we? Oh, reset orbs. Reset orbs? There's puzzles and shit. Look, Zetron, there's puzzles and shit. I feel this has got a lot to offer. This is some good shit. Oh. What do you do here? Push. Wait, how do we push it? Oh, you just literally push it. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, isn't that cute? Oh, that's pretty cool. Right, like, come on. That's pretty cool. I'm like a little dung beetle now. Fine. Fine. You can all thank Zetron for that. Zetron's right. I do need to finish. But you know what we are going to do? We're going to wishlist the shit out of that. Because that was wishlistable. That did Yamcorp. And you should too. Astro Botanica. Do it. Do it. I dare you. Do it. Add to wishlist. Wishlist done. Okay. It's another quick game we can have a cheeky little look at then. It's another cheeky little game we can have a look at. Mr. Nomad demo. Alchemy Factory. Pax Die. Tears of Metal. Earth of Orn. Hell of Fear. Monsters Are Coming. Ooh woo. Restore Your Island. Hey, that was the one that I said about the whole what the shit, and then there was a dog and a cat. And it was like, just clean up your island of trash. And I'm like, yeah. Clean up your island of trash. Hell yeah. Fuck, there's a lot of Unreal Engine ones games in there. See what I mean, right? All these Unreal games do this. They load all the assets up in the background. Like it's really been a thing. And it's not like, oh, Lockabar, your computer can't run Unreal games, because I play proper, actual, legit Unreal Engine games, right? It's just the way it is. This is like, you know, early. This is put together using the engine demo. You know what I'm saying? She's just smashed together, right? Non-optimized. Yeah, right. Non-optimized. Just. Bare bones. Continue wish list. All right, let's go. I don't think this one's going to last 5 minutes, but we shall see. And it's 3:42. See? All right. Geez, that is impressively full on cinematic. Well, what's going on there, right? Look at this shit. You wake up on an island full of trash and your dog. This is your island. It's just a little messy. If you would like, use your tools to clean it up. You can sell the trash you collect in order to earn money and upgrade your tools. Different types of trash are worth different amounts, and the most valuable one's the organic waste. Okay. All right, you can pick up garbage using the picker. You can throw them in the bin, and then you sell them at the store. Okay. I get that. All right, so we have an island, and it's full of trash. There's a dog. Hello. Okay. What's in our hut? We got a bed. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, sleep the day. All right. Dude, I feel like they've literally ripped a bit of like Yakuza off. Like this is you're meant to be like Yakuza or something. Okay, what's that do? Oh my god, we can yeah, look. You can play where's the thing with your dog, right? You got it. What do you mean eat? Like do I eat? Oh, thank God. What you're telling the dog to eat. I was really hoping that was the case. I was hoping you didn't eat the dog or the animals. I really was hoping. All right. So, okay, we've told the dog to eat food and it can play a weird game of the shell game. Just like any... Okay, what's this do? We need fertilizer for a palm tree. Of course we do. Okay. Campfire? What do we do with this? We just hang around the campfire. Cool. All right. Where's our pickup? Wait, where's the bin? What do I have to... Wait, what? You can't... Wait, what? Shop. Ah, yes. This is shit. Energy. Bins. Number of sifters. Okay. Where do I put the trash? At least where do I put the trash? Like, what's... A music player. Okay. Where do I place the trash? What's the go game? I'm intrigued, yet just disappointed. I have so many conflicting emotions about your shit game. Wait, where does this go? Where's the rubbish bin that you promised me? Why is there no water showing in the game? What's even going on? Dog, where's the water? Would you like some trash? Oh, I can scratch you, can I? Okay, well, that's cool. Okay, I can scratch the dog. Okay, that's cool. That's, what do we do with the trash? I'm so confused. Just so confused. Is that the water? That's amazing. So, on one hand, this is literal shit. And on the other hand, it is literal shit. I have no more words for this, but I would recommend that if you would like to play a game where you do get to pick up some trash, with a little grabber, and then walk around with it. Oh, there's a treasure chest. I mean, that's got to be good, right? Well, let's fucking go. Let's freaking... How do we get up there? Can we jump? Or it's some sort of super secret shit? Or if that's... We just jump and do that? Needs a key. Ooh. So what do you reckon? I think this is horrible, right? Like, unironically, it's like I appreciate... No, I don't. I don't even appreciate where they'll go with this. I get where they'll go with this. Lol. And if they didn't make this with Claude AI and Game and Unreal, then I'm disappointed, right? Like, I'm fucking disappointed. I'm guessing maybe the rubbish bin didn't load up. Maybe the one thing that I needed didn't actually load up, right? Like, what do we even do with this? Nothing. All right. Well, anyway, that was Restore Your Island. It was dog shit. That is not getting... That is in no way getting any form of wish list. But would pat doggo again. Truly, but horrific. Absolutely horrific. 0 out of 10. I feel there's going to be a lot of that with some of these demos. Truly. Alchemy Factory, Ember and Blade, Order the New Dawn. All right. The Signal. Okay. Yes, that was... It has dog and cat. Didn't even have a cat. So I'm sorry, I'm a cat lover more than a dog lover. I do respect doggos. So that was still good, but at a half a point. Did not have a cat, right? And that's why there was probably no freaking rubbish bin, because there was no cat to knock it over, right? The Signal. You're playing an alpha version of The Signal. Stranded on Sirenus. Okay, Survival Explorer Hardcore. Survival. Enter name. Lockabout. Okay.
Hello? Hello. I'm Serenus. I have what you're looking for. Please hurry. Your brother is here. I can help you find him.
Goosebite.
Warning. Escape pod damaged. Please evacuate.
Okay, it's an escape pod game. you know the genre.
Warning.
That's fine.
Escape pod damaged. Please evacuate.
Okay.
Warning. Escape pod damaged. Please evacuate. Warning. Escape pod damaged. Please evacuate. Warning. Escape pod damaged. Please evacuate.
Oh, damn.
Warning. Escape pod damaged. Please evacuate. Warning. Escape pod damaged. Please evacuate.
Jeez, we're high up, aren't we? Well, you know what?
Warning. Escape pod damaged. Please evacuate.
So, guess what do you? So it's Planetcraft. Oh my god, why are you like this? What's so instantly? It's Planetcraft. I mean, technically, Subnautica came on down in the drop pod before Planetcrafter, and technically didn't Satisfactory didn't drop your pod down as well. I'm just saying. All right, let's have a look.
Hello? Can you hear me? I am Serenus. I'm so happy.
Oh, this
you're
is the
here.
crazy robot one. She's all friendly until she decides that you're her pet human. It's like GLaDOS. Right? Now, fair credit's where credit's due. At least I'm intrigued. Right off the bat, unlike that water game, I'm intrigued. What we have crashed, we had a little cinematic. There's someone talking to us, you know what I mean? Like, I'm at least on boarded with the adventure, right? Okay. Press shift to run, then space to jump over the crevasse. Okay. You failed. Game over.
I hope you like it here. Your brother liked it here. We had so much fun together. You and I, we will have fun too.
Excellent. Strange voice person. I can't wait to have fun with you. That sounds fun. Right? Everything's fine, right? Everything's fine.
There's your ship. It does not seem to have landed safely. Are your friends inside? Do you think everyone is okay?
Well, I hope so. If okay, press E to your plasma cutter. I mean, this is interesting, right? Like yet again, the onboarding.
Oh, I'm so sorry. So much loss of life.
Oh shit! This ain't looking good, is it?
Tool acquired.
Open inventory, yep. Continue tool. Plasma cutter, high intensity, yep. Once you into the medical bay. This ain't looking good for the peeps, right? Sorry, I was hearing several one of the cats or something meowing. So it isn't though. Okay. Oh shit. Do I have a weapon? Find something to defend yourself. Oh, okay. I'm trying to read their little kind of like thingamajiggies and like. Ah.
Weapon acquired.
No? Tab. Weapon. Okie dokie. Well, things aren't looking good for our peeps. Go through the next exit the ship, find something to heal yourself. Oh, sure. It's the healing bay, right? You would think I would find something in the healing bay, yeah? Okie doke. That was the wrong way around, wasn't it? Healing bay. Do you have healing bay stuff? Not that I can find. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Is that it? No. No, I don't have a clue. Let's go out. That's in the overworld. Okay. Interact with the base core to deploy it. Alright. Okay, okay. What a beautiful
Hello.
place.
I'm here.
The signal, stranded on Serenas. That's actually a pretty cool little intro. I like that. Okay, I'm on board.
Is this from your ship? See if you can get it running again. This technology is very interesting.
Self-diagnostic running. System is functional. Build mode initializing.
Let's set nearby outposts. Looking at compass will lead you to it. Opening a journal. No.
See those ruins? They were built before you humans arrived. Those who came before were unfriendly. I did not like them.
Critical.
Wow, get wrecked, right? Shit. Okay. Okay, well, yeah, I guess. Kerolite deposit. Interesting. Ah.
One down, 1,000 more to go.
Okay, drone materializes. Understood. Destroy these spawners, right? 100%. Okay. Okay. Okay.
You must activate this device. It is the only path we can take to find your brother.
Drone core? Okay. How do we grab that? Some medic packs, okay. Want something to heal yourself? Yeah, yeah. We won't do that yet. Sure.
It's working. You did it. Now, listen carefully. This gateway is very dangerous. I can't protect you once you pass through. Things work differently on the other side.
Okay. Scorched Rift. I mean, this is interesting.
Huzzah! We made it! They call this place Scorched Rift. This central cavern links to all the smaller caverns. It may be a tad hot for a human, but I don't mind the heat. It reminds me of my childhood.
Why does that remind you of your childhood, Jam?
Interesting. You impale yourself as a means of healing. Does pain bring healing? Will your friends heal if they are in pain?
No. That sounds a weird way you're saying things, mate. Like, will your friends heal if they have pain? Something's up. Something's not quite right, I feel.
Locked. They must have hidden the key. I think I know where to find it. Return through the gateway. Don't worry, I have a plan. We will find your brother.
She says like they, have it. Like she's really pissed about something, right? Circuit board? Okay. What is behind the door that reminds this mysterious voiced thing? I mean, it's got a loop. Like I said, I'm intrigued. That's what the game's meant to do. I'm at least interested because graphics and the movement, all that sort of shit, that can be polished. That's not an issue, right? As we know, like that's fucking neither here or there. But yet again, the interest and why you would want to play a person's game, that needs to be there. Go check on the base core and see if you can build a base.
Can I tell you a story?
Sure.
Before all of this, I used to feel like a tiny particle drifting aimlessly through space. Do you ever feel that way?
Oh shit, okay, what do we got here? Research points. Research station involves construction of a research station. Uses power, okay. Steel beams, unlock steel beam recipe. Acid. Rubber. Cooking station. Weapon station. Medical station. Garage. Vehicle parts. Ammo. Cerulite plating. Circuit boards. And something else. Oh yeah, base core. The research station, right? Okay. Gather iron. Sure. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm wondering what to go. Oh, that's Cerulite, so I guess we need iron. That's copper. Okay.
Oh, these parts will be essential to finding a way forward.
Fractured buggy chassis.
A piece of a powerful machine. Surely, if you collect enough of these, you can learn to make something that will help us explore.
I feel this is like Subnautica or something where it's a more going to be just a story-driven, crafty survival game, right? Like you will do things to progress the story as you go through it, right? It'll be like, oh, we now can't do this. Now we have to do this to get through this door or object or ravine or whatever, right? Hindrance. Yeah. Press B to activate build mode. Select the living module in the build, then build it. Okay, so it needs 4 iron. Okay.
This appears to be a wonderful place to settle down, but don't get too comfortable. There is much work to do to find your brother.
Okay, so use control and mouse wheel while aiming at a wall to select and add a door. Oh, exit. Yeah, now we control and wheel. Okay, yeah. So then you can make a wall or a door. Okay. Make yourself a place to store your items by building a storage chest. Oh, look at this. Home away from home. It's nice, isn't it? 10 out of 10. What a... See? It's fine. I like this. This is the shit shack that it should be. Truly. Build. What else we got? Storage chest. Yes, please. Ooh la la. You touch my tra-la-la. Hell yeah. Gather materials to build a research station. Oh, dear. So press B to get rid of the build menu. Storage crate. Yeah, okay. So let's transfer all this shit over, right? Yes. Gather materials to build a research station. So what's the research station there? 50 power. Yeah, that's fine. 2 iron, 4 copper. Okay. Oh no, I have been a bit naughty. I've went over the tiny bit of time, haven't I? God damn it. Jesus, settle down. Was it good for you? It's alright, Dero. I'm not gonna bloody nuke you. It's fine. Elastic resin plant. I mean, you know, when in doubt, right? When in doubt, completely. All the things, yes, all the things. It's like mystery. Like
Your
why-
brother is across this divide. This is too challenging to tackle on foot.
Right? Interesting. You know, we're going to build a vehicle and do a big jumpy bit over to there, right? That's what it's doing. It's a buggy ride and shit. It's actually pretty cool. That's pretty cool, isn't it? What's that weird sound? These fucking bugs. Oh no! Oh no! Get out of here, bugs. What are you?
things are horrible.
Ew. Right. Small bugs. Oh shit. Oh my god. Get out of here. Oh god. I reckon there's like nests. It's gotta be like a nest of them or something up here.
Ugh, vermin. Awful.
Well, I'm trying to kill the bug nest and I can't get up there, right? Oh, you little shit.
Health low.
These beasts. They're useless. Always coming around, begging for scraps.
Yeah, there you go. So there is like a spawners, right? Go away. Can you not? Ooh. Aqua plums? Hell yeah, don't mind if I do. I like me a bit of aqua plum. Awesome. Alright. We will get back and we'll just do a couple little things here and then we'll wrap this one up because honestly I don't mind it. I'm fine with it. It's like obviously I've been a bit like, okay. Like I am curious about the voice thing, right? And the hey, I'm gonna help your brother and something's up with that, right? So I'm well done. I'm intrigued. So it is gonna be a Kickstarter though. So yeah. The mileage, it may indeed vary, yes. Okay, so that's how that works. Input research items into the research station. Okay. So if you do that, okay. Life satisfactory, right? Progress your base until you have a... Oh, I don't want to do that many. Do I? Like what? Oh, so yeah. So this is how we're getting research points, right? Yeah. So you research... where is it? So... Build a medical bay. Yeah, you have to go to your core. And then you would need to research.
You are dehydrated.
Equipment, resource, steel beams, cooking, medical bay, right? So we need 13... Yeah, so the idea you'd need to get 13 research points. Has this game terraformed your heart yet? I'm actually intrigued with it. Yeah. It's rough. Like a lot of the UI and everything's obviously very demo. Like this is, we just needed to something to show you, proof of concept. But I think if they tightened up the UI, made it a bit more professional and all that jazz, the idea of the game is intriguing. I'm intrigued by what's going on with the planet. So, long story short, I'm going to wishlist it because it ain't bad. It ain't, I kind of wanted to keep playing it a bit. Like I was intrigued. Yeah, I was intrigued. So we shall. That was the Signal, stranded on Sirenus. There you go. There you go. There's the tasteful desktop. Truly. Truly. Well, that was all right. Yeah. Mixed. So we'll add that to our wish list. Yeah. Good stuff. All right. But with that, peeps, with that, I think we've checked out some games. We've done some stuff and things. And it's been good. What have we managed to achieve today? Well, we have opened up a box of Shadowverse Evolve. So what did we do? So actually we opened up a naughty little box of Grand Archive Mercurial Heart expansion. Yeah. So we opened that up. We got a few bits and bobs, which are good. We opened up some Gods of the Arcana Shadowverse Evolve TCG. We went through that. Got a few odds and ends from there too, which is good. And we checked out some of the demos. Some of them were complete dog shit, and as we'd expect. And there's a couple there, though. They're definitely the notes I'm intrigued with. I would like to see them go on with it. I have got more demos. I know Steam Next Fest finishes on the 20th, but I think some of these games, like once you've downloaded the demo, you can still play it for a bit. I don't think all of these just instantly turn off on the 20th. It's just they stop the showcasing of it. So we might still have a look through some of these remnants here and there, right? Because there are some that actually did look pretty good. And we need to add more games to our growing pile of things to play, don't we? Of course, because we haven't got enough games to play. That's for sure. So, so this week, I might do a cheeky tomorrow night stream, Monday night stream, possibly. And we will do some Necesse, maybe. We might check out 1.0 Necesse. We shall see. And as I said, we've got some stuff and things planned to do. Yeah, I might do. As I said, I don't stream Mondays anymore, but usually in the evenings I've finished up things that I'm doing and I'm just sitting there bored. And I don't stream Tuesdays, so no reason not to fire up the stream for 3 hours or something like that at 7 o'clock and as I used to, just fuck around with something, whatever. There will be people that cannot watch that, but that's okay. And then, as I said, we've got a few other bits and pieces in that. Bit of Saz and Lockabar co-op, I think, stuff, and some bloody Lockabar doing wanky shit. Saz will probably do some sort of streaming this week, I feel, as well. What that might be, it'll be things, it'll be stuff. It'll be amazing. That's what it'll be, I'm sure. 7 p.m. your time, you might be one of those people. There you go. Yeah, it would be. It'd be around about my 7 o'clock. Likely, and we'll see. Exactly. Delicious. But I hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening. It has been a pleasure as always. And I shall talk to you all very soon. You all have a good one, yeah? Yes.